Hello. Good morning. Sorry, bit of a technical problem there. I was busy. I was in the middle of one of the guys I used to work with was texting me a message, and I was sat there texting away, like replying to him, and I was sat in a TeamSpeak room with Pringle, and then I looked up and I had 0 seconds left. I was like, oh my god! I had to quickly alt tab out, change room, jump back here. I was like, ah! So I was still not replying to him. Lol. Anyway, good morning. How are we doing? Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay? We're coming through loud and clear. Good morning, Dr. Dre. Good morning, Paul. Hope you're well. I shall be in lurk mode today as I've been busy in work. Keep up the good work. That's fine, Dr. Dre. You absolutely smashed that work, sir. Listen to me in the background. It's all good. More Sherlock. K-Money came... This came in last night. I don't remember reading this tip from K-Money. He said, hey, Squirrel, been a while. Work making me miss a lot of your streams. Good to see work in the farm world too. You're the Squirrel. Thank you, K-Money. I'm not sure if I read that. I think I might have missed it. So, thank you for that, K-Money, if you're watching. Or watching the VOD, or whatever. Right, I've got my coffee. My morning coffee. I've got my bottle of water. Okay. And I've got my Cadbury's Twirl. And I've got my Quality Street. So I've got the snacks and the drinks. And I've got the Tassimo loaded up over there just in case. So, because I'm on my own. I'm on my own at home. Apart from Doily, and he's asleep. Because basically he sleeps all morning. He always does. It's basically, that's his day for it. That's his night time. Like the whole morning. He only wakes up about midday. It's like, ugh. So we might see him later on. But I can't wake him at the moment. Massa34, 30-month support. Thank you, Massa. Well, I'm watching with my Kern Terrier. Brown Doyle hype. Kern Terriers. I know what they look. I know what you mean. I know what Kern Terrier is. Nice. What's the dog's name? Female? Male? You'll be going out with your grand soon, so won't be able to say. No problem, NJ. Am I still logged in? I think I am, you know. Just turn me off. I hate that about Steam. I have to log out because people add me on Steam. It's like, somebody's added you on Steam. Somebody's added you on Steam. That's great. Thanks for telling me. Sim in Motion, 7-month support. Thank you, Sim in Motion. You fell asleep around 10:30. What time did the stim end? Never heard it called that. It was about 10:30, I think, roughly. 6 AM for you right now. Paul's voice woke me up. Hungry Panda. Lol. Sorry. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? 6 AM sounds like a bad thing, actually. Alfie, and he's 14 years old. Wow. Wow. Hang on. Let me know if Alpha reacts to this. Dogs tend to freak out when they hear that. Usually you'll put their head up and their ears will be like, huh? It's 9:09 PM where you are, Sim in Motion. Where's the jacket? The jacket's next to me. It's too warm in my room for a jacket. 6 AM is late for you, Kappa, as if. A nice white t-shirt ease. It's white, dude. It's not white, it's white. It's actually my... You can see it or not. It's my Scania for Life t-shirt I've got on today. Volvo Fan 87, 1 year support. 1 year anniversary, Volvo Fan. Thank you so much, sir. Congrats on that anniversary and thank you very, very much. Paul, just buy one of your t-shirts in black. Nice. He's like dogs, he's asleep. Oh, fair enough. Dogs. It's not a bad life, is it, as a dog? Half the day you sleep, basically. In some respects, it's quite bad, because you end up sleeping half your life, and you think, would I really want to do that if I had a choice? I'm not sure I would. Not enough hours in the day as it is. $6 AM, no work today. Nice, WRT. No work's a good thing. You're up at 4:30 every morning. Oh my god, Deadmau5. That's insane. Finally a move fade. I was beginning to think she was broken. She's not broken. She just sits here. Sabrina does not go away. She just sits here. Watching. Looking. Waiting. Are you going to see the new Star Wars? I am. I'm booked in to see it on the Tuesday before Christmas Day. Whatever day that is. Whatever date that is. Tuesday before Christmas Day I'm booked in. Yep, already nailed the tickets. Oh yeah. Actually, is it the Tuesday or is it the Monday? Might be the Monday. Oh, I should have put some drops in my eye. Hang on, I need to put some drops in my eye. 1 second. That's better. Oh. That'll stop them from itching and stuff. I always suffer with my eyes with hay fever, but in winter, because obviously you've got the heating on and stuff, it dries your eyes out and they get itchy and things. So I put Opticrom eye drops in and it sorts it out. Chair hype. I was sat on it at the time, dude. RD Jensen with the resume sub. Thank you, RD. Thank you for continuing your support, sir. Appreciate that. Got an insect day watching you. Thought Xbox, but got a chat up on the laptop whilst doing homework. Hope you're well. Thank you, Flight Sim J. I'm good. An insect day. It's a good one. How many extra views did Steve get? He was on 200 and we bumped him to over 400. I think. Even the chair left the stream. I was watching your 70-ton vid when the live on Twitch came up. Nice. Right. How many of you were not here for the first 2 episodes of Sherlock? Because there are... In total, there are 6 cases to solve. We did the first 2 last time. Hopefully you watched the VOD. So now we're going to go for case number 3. I have no idea. I've never done these cases before, so we're all going to solve them together. So make sure you've got your brain cells working. Grab your coffee and stuff. Raise his hand. Good. There's a bunch of you who have seen it before. Please recap. Oh my god. The first case was the starter case where there'd been a murder in a like a work shed in somebody's house. And the guy who had been harpooned to the wall. I'm trying to go off my memory now. The guy had been harpooned to the wall in his workshop. And he was like an old sailor. And his wife was like in tears in the garden. And there was a gardener that was suspected. There was also a guy that he used to work with. And he saw him throw... He saw the guy who was dead was like a captain of an old ship. And he threw some dude overboard. And this guy had seen it. And knew he was a bad man, and eventually came to kill him. The second crime was a disappearing train. So this train was going down the track, and then it vanished. And it had on board some like some kind of technology that somebody designed. So this rich guy from Australia had designed this thing, put it on a train, was taking it to see various businesses, and then it vanished. And it kind of transpired that it could have gone to the bottom of a quarry that had been flooded. Somebody had flooded a quarry, and it could have gone in there, because there was train tracks going in there. Or it could have gone into a mine shaft, and then the mine shaft had been collapsed. And there was like the Mexicans and the Chileans, and you had to decide which one it was. And in the end, we picked the wrong one, and accused the Mexicans, and it was actually Chile. Oh, was it the other way around? No, it was the Mexicans that did it in the end, I think. They'd done it as a business vendetta move, as it were, because they didn't like what was going on. Something like that. Maybe somebody else can explain it better. Lol. Wheels VK2K... Sorry, VK2WLS. Blimey. Hi, Paul. Great you're able to have a stream at a decent hour here in Australia. Haven't been able to donate for a while, but here you go. Love all your streams and YouTube videos. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Wheels. Yeah, part of the reason for doing this for a Friday day stream is for you guys on the other side of the world so that you can catch it at a good hour. But thank you for your support. Grizzly Bear. God, I'm confused, lol. So am I, Grizzly. We'll carry on with this now, and we'll do the next one. If you're there from the start, it makes a lot more sense. Old G, Paulie. Morning, Paul. Great channel. have been watching for a while now as your big player in Eurotruck. Would you come to take a look at my website dedicated to doing truck skins? PaulieETS2skins.co.uk. I'll have a look later, sir. Not while I'm streaming, but I will check it out later. Thank you for that. OMSI is your level of intelligence. OMSI is fairly complicated, to be honest. It's 1 PM here. No. Look at the top of the screen. There's a just to the right of the word squirrel. That's my local time. Just to the left is the uptime of the stream, basically. Right, let's crack on. Have you got a t-shirt yet? Because the hoodies are sold out. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? I haven't ordered mine yet. Oh my god. How can they be sold out? Don't be crazy. They're made to order. They can't be sold out. What? They can't be sold out. Which hoodies do you mean? Do you mean the I like to sim it ones? They're made to order. Surely. It can't be sold out. However many get ordered, they make that many. I hope you mean something else. What? Indeed, Mihu. What? The Joel4321 with a regime sub. Thank you, the Joel. No, seriously, I haven't ordered mine yet. I've got a reminder in my calendar to order them tomorrow. They better not be flipping sold out. In the UK, hang on. Unless you mean the spreadshirt stuff. That's possible, I guess. Wait a sec. Teespring EU, college hoodie. No, they're not sold out. Do you mean the spreadshirt one? If I've missed my own t-shirt campaign, I will not be a happy bunny, put it that way. Entech Computing, 3-month support, thank you Entech. The Joel with the 5-month resub. OG Paulie with a brand new subscription. OG Paulie, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the No House. Sabrina with the move fade. And look into Sabrina's eyes. Look into her blurry eyes because the camera can't focus. Look at that. She says, thank you very much, OG Paulie. Thank you for your support. Welcome to the community. Can we give him a nutty welcome? Thank you so much. Good morning, Matt. How you doing? Teespring's fine. I don't know what you sold out then. I don't know what he's on about. P.O. Box. Billy. Billy, I must go to the P.O. Box tomorrow. Oh my god. Right, I'm going to put it in my calendar right now because if I... Honestly, I will completely fail to remember. Right, today... Saturday... Where are we? Saturday the 28th. Saturday the 28th, 11 o'clock. Right, there we go. I'm going to put it in because honestly, I'm so concerned about forgetting. P.O. Box. P.O. Bix? No, that's not P.O. Bix. P.O. Box. Add. There we go. It's in the calendar. I'll get a reminder now. It's all good. Mad Jock 46, thank you so much for subscribing. Sabrina, welcome for you, sir. Mad Jock, welcome to the Nut House. Sabrina welcomes you. Thanks for supporting the stream. Welcome to this awesome community on Twitch. And can we give them a nutty welcome? Thank you so much, guys. Whoa, triple sub hype. What's going on? Ghostwriter83. Thank you for subscribing, Ghostwriter. Sabrina also greets you. Well, because we don't have an air horn to blow on our vehicles, which is what we normally do. But when we can't, Sabrina goes, Yo! Yo, Ghostwriter! Welcome to the stream, dude. Thank you for supporting the channel. Massive nutty welcome for those guys. Thank you. Triple sub hype. Dub AUT. Hi, Paul. Did you receive the Terratech key on Steam? I did. I think I saw that. I'm sure I saw that. Currently at work, but looking forward to watching Sherlock on the VOD. Fairly confident I did. Wait a second. Yep, I've got it. It's in my inbox. It won't have transferred out of your inventory yet because I've not processed it yet, but I have got the email. Yep, they're available till Monday. Lurching worldwide, they are indeed. Right, let's crack on. Are you ready? I don't talk when there's dialogue on, so pay attention because we need to know who done it. Alright, we need to get the right people first time. Otherwise we suck. spooky quiet. I have to get the game audio right.
Holmes, what happened?
I feel deathly.
Deathly.
And you look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
Okay, so Holmes has been poisoned. Let's have a look here. Let's examine Holmes' face. Pupil.
The pupil is dilated.
It is indeed. The pupil. His ears are... Ew, his ears look horrible, actually. Is that it? Wait a sec.
The temperature appears to be normal.
Measure his heart rate.
I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats.
What? Measure pulse by counting the heartbeats for 10 seconds. Start the stopwatch. Oh, God.
I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats.
What do you mean? What do you want me to do? All right.
A weak pulse. Around 50 beats per minute.
That's bad. That's a bad heart rate.
But you're dying, Holmes. Your pulse rate is dropping. We need to get you to the hospital immediately.
The antidote. Give it to me.
The antidote? You mean that you're poisoned?
Now. Please.
Here, drink it all.
What do you...
Don't tell me that you did this to yourself.
Hemlock and datura. I was compelled to.
Holmes, imagine if I'd not returned home when I did. What might have happened?
I knew that you would.
Blimey.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade is here to see you.
Mr. Holmes is unable to see anyone at the moment. He is unwell.
A good day, Inspector.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. I'm glad to find you
As
here.
if...
I need your help. This is a strange one. We have brought in 2 young bankers from the city, sons of lords, members of the chamber, and so on and so forth. They were found stranded in a rowing boat that was drifting on the Thames.
A romantic escapade with an unhappy ending, Lestrade.
What? Well, yes, they were both in the bath, but... what?
As I said,
And they were tied together.
you are lacking in imagination, Inspector.
Well, no, I'm not. Anyway, there was a banner flapping about in the boat with the RMS Oceanic printed on it and signed by the Merry Men.
The Oceanic. Isn't that the largest steamer ever built?
Yes. And these 2 young banker chaps are sons of the owners of the White Star Line, the company that built it. There are rumours of corruption.
I'm not interested in politics, Lestrade.
I'll keep it then. Here's another one that's a bit more complex and maybe to your liking. It's a murder, but we're unable to find any weapon. We haven't touched anything. It's at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane.
A murder, a vanishing weapon, the Roman baths. That's for us. Watson, fetch your hat.
Would have been better if he'd gone, Watson, fetch my hat. Ruff. Dr. Dre, I'm hunting wabbits. Here come, name the cartoon. Hunting wabbits. What was the name of the cartoon? I can't remember the name of the cartoon. That was a quick recovery, you're not kidding. I can't remember Dr. Dre. Strand Lane Baths. Let's have a look at this stuff first. The Fate of Black Peter. We've done that one. How do we go to the next page? The rails. Yeah, that was it. So these are the 2 we did. The Fate of Black Peter. He was the guy that died. And Riddle on the Rails. That was the train thing. Looney Tunes. Was it called Looney Tunes? Yeah, I think it was called Looney Tunes. Souvenirs. Harpoon. And a train whistle. John Lestrade. Okay. Let me have a quick look around my room. Aww.
On the sofa for the 3rd time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Dog is so cute. Normally it's over here on the mat. Let's see if we can find anything else through here. She's always in the window. It's unbelievable. I've just turned on the maturity flag, guys. I'm not sure if... I think this is a 15 game. I don't know if we need the mature flag or not, but I've turned it on just in case, because you do see pools of blood and stuff, I guess. So I've turned it on, just to be safe. So, yeah, if you are under 15, then be aware that I just turned on the mature flag. Right, where are we going? Watson?
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
My hair? My hair is always on my mind. No, the mature flag only happens when you join the stream. That's what I'm telling people. When you join the stream, it goes, the broadcaster has indicated that this might contain mature content. Click to continue. You only see it if you refresh your page. Nice. Look at this.
What a beautiful place.
With a dreadful murder. The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
We're not going to hurry.
You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All three witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see.
Wait a minute. So, the victim and 3 other suspects and the murderer are all locked in the room and there's no weapon. Okay.
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the city council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see.
Let's just jump to conclusions because he's plump. Okay.
Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He'll be able to give you more details.
Phillips did it. There you go. Crime solved. Watson.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Right.
Are the steam rooms on the other side, Mr. Holmes?
I love the way he says that.
Are the steam rooms on the other side, Mr. Holmes?
Brilliant. Lovely voice acting.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
Tell us what happened.
Please tell us the chain of events from the start of your day. Everything that you can remember. The slightest detail may be of importance.
Detail, Holmes.
Very well, sir. I came in at 6:30 this morning, and I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night.
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentleman had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning. I wanted everything to be perfect. They'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock. Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
Interesting. Should we examine this guy's face? His mouth, pursed lips. Fastidious. How can you tell he's fastidious just by his lips? Light wrinkles. How does this matter to the crime? A scissor cut. Grooms himself. Lives alone. What? Hang on. Oh, he's on about the ear. The scissor cut on his ear where he's cut himself. Starched collar fastidious. I see. Okay. It's not the lip. It's because of his nice collar. Wait, let's move further down. Keep going. Shiny buttons. What do shiny buttons mean? Nothing, apparently. Manchester City? Anything else? We're missing one. Oh, hello. Hello. A telegram sent today. So he should remember all the details, this guy. Lives alone, cuts his own hair, has shiny buttons. It's all good.
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived, and Mr. Garrow followed.
What happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room.
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
Let's test that theory. The doors make a lot of noise. We need to test that theory. Right. Where does this go? Is that the entrance?
The steam room's on the other side, Mr. Holmes.
That's magic, that is. The steam room's on the other side, Mr. Holmes. Wait, what? It's on the other side, you said. Champagne bottle.
Champagne? For a special occasion?
Yeah, celebrating somebody being murdered. Is there anything else about this, maybe? No?
Unopened. It was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session.
And then there was a Steam update.
An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled.
Of course. Okay, so there was about to be a celebration, but it never happened.
Expensive clothes belonging to one of the men from the steam room.
Do they not get hangers? Seriously, they have to put them on just on the bench where it's all wet. The heck? What kind of place is this?
These clothes belong to one of the suspects from the steam room.
Nice, thank you for that.
Clothes belonging to one of the suspects.
It's very posh and ornate in here. Oh my god! I'm not sure I want to go in here in my suit. Can you... Do we have to interview people in here? Ugh.
Good Lord, Holmes.
Ah, death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
Like the one you almost had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that.
Right. Hands up. I have no idea what the word piquancy means. Is it something to do with the peacock? That's a lot of blood coming out of one eye. Which ones of you did it?
Mr. Holmes?
I'm having a sniff. What would they have used? A steam switch.
G. Newell and Sons, steam specialists, Seattle, WA.
Did I
With
want
the
to...
steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Wow. That's pretty steamy. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed that switch. Flipping heck, they sure know how to make a lot of steam in here. Oh my god, how do you turn it off? This was a really bad idea. Where's the switch? There's the switch. Turn off? Piquancy means formal, thank you. Looks like Manchester Airport now, lol. I honestly don't know how to get rid of all the steam. Do I just open the door? Where's the door? Where's the door? I can't... Let me out of here. I feel really hot and stuffy. I don't know how to turn it off. Dr. Dre, piquancy, a pleasantly sharp and appetizing flavor. Spiciness. Apparently it means formal. Oh well, let's I think I'm supposed to discover something in this particular mode, and that's why it's... Let me have a walk around the perimeter. Oh my god, I can't see a thing. The only thing I can see is this handle. Right. Eject, eject, abort! Dr. Dre is correct. Whew. That is some steam switch. That's impressive. Why do people come to places like this? I wouldn't want to sit in a room like a kettle. Right, let's examine the face. The wound.
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain. Death would have been instantaneous.
That's one way of killing somebody, I guess.
The wound should not have bled so profusely.
No.
This pool is rather large.
I was thinking that. That's a lot too much blood, to be honest.
Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample.
Ring finger missing.
Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring. He very likely removed it before the steam session.
Where's the ring? We need to find the ring.
Well, the death is very recent. Between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
Blimey. Is he still warm?
I think we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads here.
What concerns me is that we still have to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Holmes?
Please have the body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
I was wondering, Holmes, it's fairly reckless to carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry. Or he is an artist. Or a ghost. Or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous. Do you know that?
Wow, did Watson just call Sherlock ridiculous?
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street.
Okay. So we're going to go back to Baker Street to do that. Let me examine that candle. It's interesting. What do you guys suppose he actually committed the murder with? There's not a lot in here. Like, everybody's just wearing a towel. He's got a handprint on his towel. Look at that. That's a bit dodgy. Like, what could you kill somebody with in here?
One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier.
Interesting, that's the other eye from the one that got... Like, his right eye was pierced, but that's the left lens.
These lenses are for myopia. The wearer is short-sighted.
Fair enough. Question is, why did he leave them there?
The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme.
Yeah, this is the only place the weapon could be, is in here.
It is too hot. I cannot reach into it. I will need something to pick up this melted metal.
Melted metal. Alright, so whatever it was, that's the weapon. We need to find something to pick that up with.
The brazier is still burning. The heat...
Yeah. Anything else here? No. We need to find something to pick up that metal with. That's the weapon, but it's melted. Let's have a look at this dude. Mr. Garrow. Let me have a look at your towel, sir.
Blood traces wiped on the towel.
So he touched the body. The question is why? Why? Take a towel and pick it up. Excuse me, mate, can I borrow your towel?
It's horrible. So Rodney is dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere else?
So Mr. Garrow doesn't want to be here. He looks very agitated and uncomfortable. What about you, Mr. Pitkin?
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk.
I don't believe you, bro. Don't believe you. You did it. Mr. Blinkhorn.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
It's scripted. I can't talk at the moment.
Mr. Holmes?
Right. There's nothing else we can do here. We need to go back to base, I think. Because we've got a couple of tasks now. Where are they? Search the crime scene in the area of Strand Lane Baths. Not done that yet. Find the missing weapon. But there was something to do back at base, wasn't there? Examine the blood, I think. Evidence. Earth sample. Sample of dirt from Sir Rodney's fingernails. Need to perform analysis on that. Blood sample from Sir Rodney's wounds. Need to perform analysis on that. Dialogue. An unopened bottle of champagne and ice bucket was found at the bath's changing rooms, which is still a bit of a mystery. We need to ask them what was the celebration here. Phillips sent a telegram from the post office at 7:30 this morning. So 6:30 he started the brazier, I think. 9 o'clock they were all due in. Is that right? And 7:30 he sent a telegram. Why? Why did he send a telegram? Yeah, I'm okay. A2M radio, it's fine. I don't need any tips. I'll be good. We can solve it. Right, let's go back to base, I think. It's nice getting out of there, blimey. I actually feel hot being in there. It's so weird.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
Wait.
Please wait. I need to do something first.
Yeah, they're not moving. We need to go back and do some forensics and then they can go. Baker Street. Best loading screen ever. Right, analysis. I guess we're doing that here. Analyze dirt. Set focus. Oh god.
Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold.
Interesting.
Pyrite, otherwise selenite. White clay particles. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay. Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to.
The geology of the London Basin. White clay is there, isn't it?
The sample of dirt belongs to the White London clay region. located near the city of St. Albans.
City? St. Albans is not a city. St. Albans is just north of London. Blimey, so the guy got some dirt out of some nails and worked out it came from St. Albans. That's pretty impressive.
Let us analyze this blood sample.
Yes, let's.
This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange.
Almost like it's
Let
fake.
us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface.
I bet it's like pig's blood or something.
I must take a pipette and place several drops of hydrogen peroxide.
Okay.
Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter.
Yeah. How do we get the, drop peroxide? This is crazy.
Water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
That's really weird. Why would somebody kill somebody in the Roman steam baths, as it were, stab them in the eye, and then dilute some blood and pour it all over the place to make it look like it had been... Somebody's trying to throw the clues, you know what I mean? So they wanted Sherlock Holmes to come here, but then they wanted to try and confuse him. That's what it feels like.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Really? Didn't know that, bro. Where's my, evidence? Not sure what we can do about that yet, to be honest.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Oh my god, I'm so glad he's with us. Can we put a different outfit on? I fancy a different outfit. Casual suit. A grey suit, a light suit. Yeah, let's go with that. Hair and hat. Look at that. That is not Sherlock Holmes. That's just crazy. Looks nothing like Holmes. That's ridiculous. Unlocked, and I can't use it. Boo-hoo. I can't use any of these outfits. This is scumbag. Oh, wait a sec. I can use that one. There we go. Now he's looking quite dapper, I would say. Right, where are we going next? Back to the baths, I guess. Find the missing weapon. What can we use? What can we use to pick out that piece of metal from the brazier? Brazier, whatever you say. It feels like we should be using a towel or something. Look, I've come perfectly dressed to go into a steam room. Right, can we grab a towel? Why can't I just pick up a towel?
Mr. Holmes?
I can't understand. I found him. I touched his shoulder, thinking that he was just asleep.
Okay.
If you have to interrogate me, I'd like to be dressed properly first.
Fair enough.
Do we have to stay here? Can't we go?
No, you have to stand there for a bit. Ah, yeah, if we turn this on, maybe that will cool it down.
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
I can't interact with that now. It's still hot. What is the point in turning the steam on? This is weird. Look, I can't interact with that switch unless I'm in that mode, and then I can. Put water on the brazier. Things. Where do we get the water from? The champagne, maybe? Let's go and get the. Can we pick up the champagne and bring
Mr.
it with us?
Holmes?
Let me out. Man, I want to take this with me and go and chuck the ice onto it, but I can't. This is weird. Tell you what, let's see if there's anything we've missed here. Nope. Who brought champagne?
There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the changing room. Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
He doesn't know.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
I don't know.
Please wait. I need to do something first.
Why would we let them go back for interrogation at this point? Because we know for a fact there's an item in the brazier that we can't get out. Hello? Hello? This was locked before? What the heck? What?
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
I swear this door was locked. And now I just found the dude's workshop. Archaeological tools. Right, that's what he's been killed with. Something like this, and then they've chucked it on and it's just melted.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research. I will need these tongs.
I will need these tongs. Brilliant. Well, that's us getting the thing out the fire with our tongs.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Anything else? A document. Aha! This metal plate, besides its archaeological interest, appears to be a part of something larger. At the present, I am unable to determine exactly what that might be. Is that everything here? Appears to be. No, it's not. There must be something else there. It's not gone green. Archaeological findings. What the heck? Oh. Scumbag game. Put a letter on it.
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
That's the same shape as was on the documents. So it's obviously made to order. Right. That's that done. Daily Mirror. There are few among us who could claim any degree of unfamiliarity with the name of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. He's a gentleman who possesses the wealthy notoriety and vigor to well match the finest of his ilk abound in England. His intellect, I can't read. His intellect is equal to his charms, as has often been declared by the young ladies of European aristocracy. He holds powerful connections within the Lord's Chamber and carries an influence inside the political world. There are those who could call him unforgiving authoritarian. We should rather say that Sir Rodney is determined and ambitious. His presence at any archaeological site can only mean success for all concerned. Okay, so he's pretty well thought of. We'll have that. Miraculous reopening for the Strand Lane Roman Baths excavation research. Aha! Is that what they were celebrating? That's why he had to put the fire on the night before, because they were reopening the whole thing. The research efforts were about to be halted when a saviour arrived in the form of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Ooh. Sir Rodney has taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming that the site holds a key to a great mystery. We pledge to update our readers with all the exciting news it develops. Okay, so this guy came in, took over the site, said there was a an exciting mystery there, and then was murdered. So somebody didn't like him taking over. Dear friend, I wish to organise a press conference at the Strand Lane Baths next month. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt, but now it's time to set my focus upon English archaeology. To shine the light on our national treasures and reveal them to the public. I would like to see as many journalists as possible in attendance to record the event and record it favourably, if we treat them well enough. I think I should like to recall my own friendship with Lord Blackmore and use the special funds of the Royal Archaeological Institute to this event. Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. So he's trying to get the press in and make a big deal of it as well. The plot thickens. Matthew 2's tomorrow, dude. Come on, Steve. 1. Hi, Paul. Woke up with a terrible chest infection. Oh, no. So no work for you today. Yay! What better way to recover than watching your stream is a little donation to get you some cutlery, kitchen hype. Thank you, Steve. Get well soon, bro. Free day off for you. Only problem is you're going to be sick over the weekend, which is never good. If you're going to get sick on Monday, and then you've got, like, most of the week off.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Wow, why's my phone ringing? Hang on, this should be fun. It just hung up. I knew it would. Because the only person that rings that number is like an automated, what are they called? Those stupid claims. That's the only time that phone ever rings. So as soon as I say nothing, it either drops or it'll be like, hello, the banks have set aside money for PPI claims. You could be missing out on thousands. Get lost. It's Watson. Yeah, Watson was calling me. Holmes, what should we do next? Hang on, I missed something then. A box. Photo negatives. 1888. Ooh. A missing plate.
A glass plate negative is missing.
Interesting.
It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Glass plate negatives, a remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations.
Lovely. Okay, well we've got the tongues out of here. We've got a newspaper article, some clues as to what Rodney was doing. The fact that he reopened this, he wanted some journalists here. And now we can go and retrieve the melted murder weapon. Let me just double check down here first. What is this place? This was why he wanted the bats. He said there was something amazing in here, and this is the key to it, isn't it? This was where the item that Rodney wanted was in here, I reckon. Oh dear.
My God, are you all right? I wonder how this could have happened.
Yes, it is somewhat treacherous. Fortunately, I am unscathed. To where does this corridor lead?
To the frigidarium, the coal room.
barely unscathed and by a very small margin. And treacherous is an understatement.
The Frigidarium. Next time I go to Courage for a fridge, I'm here to buy a Frigidarium. You what, mate? What's that in the corner? It's a candle. Fallen rocks. This was no accident.
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
Yeah, you
It
will.
does not matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
Yep, we gotta go that way. I want to see this Frigidarium. Alright. It looks like basically the game just blocked that bit off for a bit. So, what should we do next, Holmes?
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Right, let's go back now. Get that item. Was it through here? Get dodgy builders to move them. You guys still warm in here? It's nice, isn't it? Wait a sec, what?
I should analyze this melted metal.
Where does he just put that? Has he just put that in his pocket? I'm not sure. Do you think we should let these go back for the changing room now? I'm kind of a bit worried about doing that.
I don't want to stay here. Let us out, please.
I feel ill. I want to go.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
What's going on with that guy's head? Why has he got a friar tuck? I'm not sure there's anything left to be done in here. Wait a minute, there was something... This clue wasn't green. Look, this clue's not green. There's something else to be found here. What the heck is it? I can't imagine what. Oh my god.
This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it.
He went into Sherlock Spidey Sense mode and found a key in the blood. Wow. Just wow. Who did he say I should ask about it? He said I should ask somebody about it and I missed it. I was too busy being amazed. Anders Bacon, 2 months of support. Thank you, Anders. Who should I ask about it? See, that's got me worried now. That's green. That's green.
It's horrible. So Rodney,
Phillips.
I'm in shock. I don't want to...
I can't understand what happened. Am I allowed to leave?
Maybe.
Mr. Holmes?
Let's go and ask Phillips about this key. Where does this key go? This key covered in blood. It's been watered down.
How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared. I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time, or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
You must have done, because you sent a telegram.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips. You left your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything.
Liar.
I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see.
The police are stood next to him. The police are there. Oh my god. Let's not tell... You didn't hear that, did you, bro?
Mr. Holmes?
No, he didn't hear that, apparently. Let me go back inside. I missed us something next to the police guy. Hang on. What, here? I don't see anything here.
Mr. Holmes?
Oh, that. Blimey. Did that show up on this? No, it didn't.
The grid cannot be removed. The weapon is nowhere to be found.
It's a dead clue. I think it was in case you thought the weapon had been hidden inside a grid or something like that. Come on, Steve, just when are you looking forward to a relaxing day? The missus tells you that the mother-in-law is on her way round. Oh my god. Steve, I've got a plan, dude. Get in your car and sit out there with the Wi-Fi watching the stream. Or go down to Starbucks or something, or Costa, and watch on the Wi-Fi there. And just have a coffee and get away from it. That's what I'd do. Grid on the wall, not in T. What are you talking about? Look at all the grids. I did, didn't I? Oh, I went to that one. Examine. Green. That one doesn't have anything. That one doesn't have anything. That one doesn't have anything. That's a Steam switch. That grid doesn't matter. That grid doesn't matter. There's only that one. I don't know what you mean, Massey. That steam jet on the wall. Dude, we've already looked at the grid. What are you on about? We've looked at all of them. Cornwall boy. Hey, Paul. Can't stay long today. Only for about 40 minutes. But thought I would support you. Sorry it's not much, but it doesn't mean you any less of an awesome guy. Keep up the good work. Cornwall boy, any help's appreciated, bro. Thank you so much. Sorry you couldn't stay 40 minutes. I will be streaming tomorrow night. Maybe you can watch then. Or you can watch the VOD. I won't be streaming tonight, by the way. I think we're done here. Aren't we? If I'm honest. I think we're done. I think we can let them out of there now, possibly. I do have some analysis back at base to do. We could go and do that quickly. Can you switch the steam? So you think if we turn the steam on, we'll go and look at the grid? Is that what you mean? Come on, Steve. Loving the sit in the car idea. Maybe you really are Squirrel Holmes. You need to be inventive when the mother-in-law comes round to get out of it. Besides, you're ill. You can just sit in bed anyway, can't you? I don't see the problem. Let's analyse the metal. You'll be in tomorrow night. Okay, see you then, Cornwall boy.
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure.
Let's get some
If it
acid
is
on
silver,
there.
it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If
Told
it
you.
changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver.
Cool, let's get the
I
acid.
must take a pipette and place several drops.
Okay, okay. Acid hype. You haven't met my mother-in-law. Okay, that's gone red. That's gone red.
The reaction is the same red stain. It is silver. Britannia silver quality.
Britannia silver. Interesting. Yeah, we've just done some chemistry. This is better than being at school, chemistry. Let's one more thing before we let them go. I'm going to put the steam on and have a look at that grid. I'm still perturbed by the fact we put the steam on and there's no difference to anything apart from, oh, you can't see anything. Steve C1981, hi Paul, still awake watching your stream after a night shift. Buzzing to hear your mention Runcorn Bridge in your train sim video. Close to me as I live in Widnes. Hope you're well. Yeah, I know Widnes. I've been to Widnes a couple of times. Been to Warrington more though, to be fair. But thank you, Steve. You can watch the stream until you fall asleep, I guess. Lol.
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Let me try and have a look at that grid thing. Oh my god. Yeah, you see that you can't react with the steam grid. I think the point of this is to just show you that when the steam's on, you can't see anything. I think that's all that's for. Right, I think we better let him go. Hang on, the wife's texting me now. What does she want? Right, let's let them go, I think. You agree? I think we're going to have to let them go. We can't keep them anymore. We can ask Phillips.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
Hang on a sec. Hang on, let me quickly...
Please wait, I need...
Please wait while I talk to Phillips one more time.
These baths are becoming sinister.
No. Let's let him go. I think we're done.
Mr. Holmes...
Yeah.
None, Lestrade.
Interrogate suspects. Right, we can now go back and interrogate them. Oh, God, the wife. There we go. Right, let's have a look at our tasks. Find the missing weapon that was used to kill Rodney Bentcliffe. That's interesting because I thought that that bit of metal was the weapon. The suspects in Scotland Yard are for interrogation. The belongings of the victim and the witnesses are ready to be examined. So we can examine the stuff, interrogate the suspects, but we still don't know where the weapon is. Where would the weapon have gone? Let's go back in the bats while there's nobody in there. Let's get out of the way. Let's just see if anything's changed. Nope. Nothing else has changed. Where would the weapon have gone? It can't be in here. You see, the thing is, the key was inside here, so whoever did the murder took the key, locked everybody in, committed the murder, and stayed in there. Otherwise, how would the key still be in here? The key was taken from the drawer when Mr. Phillips went to send a telegram. But the murder weapon, where would they have put that? We don't even know what it was yet. Can you look up? Can you look up the way? What? I don't understand. Okay, let's go back and interrogate some people, see if we can get some clues as to the murder weapon, I guess. Scotland Yard! Let's open the deduction book, see if we can make any deductions. Champagne. Silver melted down. Effective arrival. Arrival saved the research of the bats. Yeah. That would be the champagne. No, apparently not. Very liquid blood. No, I don't think there's any clues to be had yet. The weapon might be in the fridge. It might be, but how did it get there? That's the point. Like, after the murder was committed, somehow the weapon left that room and went somewhere else. Yeah, it's either in that room or it left the room. They're the only possibilities. It could have melted, but it wasn't in the brazier that we could see yet. Let's kind of examine the clothes and stuff. Come on, Steve. My wife insists that I must be sociable with the mother-in-law, so I'm afraid I will have to go for a bit. Have a good stream, guys. Keep up the good work, Paul. Ready to be nagged. Steve, you need to put your foot down, mate. You're ill. You're ill, mate. You can do what you like. You're technically ill. I mean, you've got a chest infection. You're off work. You don't need to be sociable. You need to do what... It's your day now. Put your foot down. Right, let's have a look at these belongings. Who have we got here? Bencliffe's belongings. Bencliffe has got a ring. Now, we know there was a missing ring.
This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room.
Why would you remove your ring before you go in the steam room? That's interesting. Oh my god, that is the worst bit of patching resizing I've ever seen. Look at that.
I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too, with silver.
Worst ring ever.
An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question.
Member of a club. Not only that, why would you take it off? If it obviously worth something. $7.
An old and rather dirty coin.
Okay.
A hand-drawn map.
Why has he got a hand-drawn map? That must be the excavation site or something. Alright, Steve. Have a good day, sir.
Rodney Bentcliffe's notebook. It may contain something of interest.
Torn out pages.
The last pages were torn out. We must find a way of retrieving Sir Rodney's last lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But first, fetch me a pencil. To begin with, a few strokes of the pencil will be enough. I don't want to damage the traces.
Are you serious? Hang on. What? Oh, come on! No! Don't, why you do this to me, game? You what? Look at that, I want to put hi mum and it won't let me finish the M. Oh, you scumbag game. Just wanted to say hi to mum. Can you tell what it is yet? Wait a sec. Oh, come on. You won't let me draw a happy little tree now. What kind of game is this? We need the sun. Sun? Oh my god. Mountain. That's the river. Okay, that's the happy little tree. Yeah, it's almost a Bob Ross. It's not far off. Scumbag game. Ruined! Saved! What does that say? Today I almost found out.
And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief. I'm sure that Watson won't mind if I use his.
How did you get it out of Watson's pocket, more importantly? Today I almost found out this day will go down in history. It's obvious, isn't it? 60 FPS painting for the win, indeed.
Mr. Holmes, the coroner... But what are you doing? Tampering with the evidence?
I prefer to make them talk. Today I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
I could retrieve only the final words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Well...
Why is this constable being so awkward? I'm putting him on my suspect list. Sir Rodney Bancliffe, age 63. The right eyeball has been burst, pierced to the hilt by a curve-bladed knife. Interesting. The blade cut through the orbit of the frontal bone, ripped a part of the frontal lobe and the corpus callosum, after which, completing its trajectory in the cerebellum, caused hemorrhagic lesions. All of these injuries led directly to the death of the individual. At the upper lobe of the right lung, there is an old injury filled with an amount of mucus and silated debris that may correspond to a chronic infection by elements likely inhaled in a burial chamber. A decaying mummy, for example, as if a coroner would put this. Or a dried or decomposing food product intended to accompany the deceased in their grave. Wow, this guy's good. The remainder of the body does not appear to have been damaged. That's a very specific coroner. So he's got an old injury in the upper part of his right lung. Interesting. Where he inhales some dead mummy. I don't know. I find that if you inhale a bit of dead mummy in the morning, it never works out well. We've still got to find the missing weapon. The suspects at Scotland Yard are still ready to be interrogated. As long as the victim and the witnesses are ready to be examined by Scotland Yard. So Ronnie's body is ready for examination. Okay. Where do we... Let me go and examine Rodney's body. We'll come back and do the other stuff in a minute. Where's the autopsy room? Is it down here? This goes to the morgue, doesn't it? Oh, this is going to be dead exciting. Right, what have you got, dude?
An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says.
A curved knife.
According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs.
God, imagine that. You go down the tombs and come back with more than you bargained for. Some ancient fungi.
The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age.
Ew.
The bruising is in lines.
What? Has he like been hit with a stick or something?
Some light bruising, caused by a rope. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
What the heck? Wait, so somebody lowered him into something? That's pretty weird. It almost feels like this guy didn't... You know what it feels like now? It feels like he was lowered into some ancient place, some ancient Egyptian place, where he was then ritualistically murdered, although he probably wanted to do it. And then they brought him back, chucked a lot of fake blood on there, and went, I don't know what happened, Governor. Like, the reason there's no murder weapon is because he wasn't murdered in that shower, in that steam room. He was murdered somewhere else. And then he was brought back, and a lot of blood was chucked on the floor. That's what I think. Why is Watson still here? That's pretty interesting, though. Yeah, it does feel like a ritual killing, but was it a ritualistic sacrifice? And more to the point, did he want to go through it? He might have volunteered for it. That's the thing. But I don't think he was murdered in that room. He was murdered somewhere else. Right, who've we got? Blinkhorn, Garrow, and Pitkin. Let's go through these guys one at a time. Let's have a look at Blinkhorn's stuff and then go and talk to Blinkhorn.
An ordinary pencil.
But is it? It might appear to be an ordinary pencil, but to Bob Ross, this is no ordinary pencil. Sir Gregory Pitkin, manager. Right. Dear sir, the interests that I represent require the situation at the baths to be changed for the better. At the present time, the frigidarium excavations remain under your direction, and yet the works have not progressed. You have failed to find anything of value, and we are unable to make the frigidarium accessible to the public. The frigidarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and find yourself another workplace. Okay. Let's go and talk to this Pitkin dude. Where's Pitkin? Yo.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Pitkin, dude! Let's have a chat, mate.
Good day to you, Sir Gregory. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
Quite probably, with that attitude. Just saying, bro. Let's have a look at your face. Wow. Nothing wrong with your head whatsoever. Gold chain. Cash may wear... Right, okay. He's wealthy. A signet ring. Aristocratic roots. We're obviously missing something here. Mouth shape. Disdain. How can you tell disdain from a person's mouth shape? That's amazing. Arrogant luck. Well, he's an aristocrat, isn't he?
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes, I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Living archaeology can be a profitable business. although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
Trying to work out what this motivation for this guy is. Sir Rodney.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
We were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament. Suspicious. Authoritarian. Unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
Okay. So he didn't like him, but he respected him. Yeah?
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. But then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Garrow saw the body first. That's probably a clue. Recent unusual event.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
Why would he think that? Your work.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
What was in Pitkin's letter? Pitkin's letter. I urge you to complete your work within the next few months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and find it any other workplace. Champagne's got nothing to do with it. Actually, no, the champagne does have something to do with it. They were celebrating, so how can the work be going slowly if they're celebrating, right? The ring has nothing to do with it, coin's nothing to do with it, bloody key's got nothing to do with it. Let's go with the champagne. Bad choice. Select the correct answer, lol.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
The work was progressing slowly, but the champagne has nothing to do with it, okay. I guess it must be the letter then.
Sir Gregory, could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
So yes, I changed my mind. S. Reeves! A joke. What do squirrels drink? Nut tea. Sorry I've not been able to support you directly, but love what you do. Keep up the great work. Love from a Frenchman in Scotland. You're a squirrel best streamer. Thank you, S. Reeves. I take it this time is preferable to you, sir, for your streaming. Tyrradin! Tyrradin hype, 25 months! My God. Thank you so much, Tyrradin. 25 months. Has it really been that long? That is insane. That's insane! Melted silver and champagne.
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
You're lying. Champagne.
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
So Rodney brought champagne to the bath, but then he was ritualistically murdered. Who would realistically... Oh, man. But then Sir Rodney said that they'd made a discovery. Okay, let's go back and... Nope, wrong one. No! Let's go back to the evidence locker. Okay. who've we done? Done Blink, Garrow, and Pitkin. I'm leaving Pitkin to last. Let's do Garrow. Garrow's belongings. A drug file.
A file with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's wort flower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
St. John. They actually sell that in Boots, St. John's wort flower. I'm not even joking.
When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself.
Why would Garrow do that? Why would Garrow... Right, let's go and talk to Garrow. Why did you wipe blood on yourself, mate? That's pretty weird, don't you think? Unless it was part of the ritual. Uh-huh. Garrow, was it part of the ritual, dude?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
We know that. Let's have a look at your face, sir. Eye bags. Tired. Performing rituals late at night. Badly shaven. Has the worst... Doesn't use Gillette. Uses something else. Lol. Perspiration. Was a suit in a steamy room. What else have we got here? Use of the buttons. Oh, here we go. Dirty clothes. Man who doesn't have money, I assume, and doesn't wash. Oh, well, what's this? Protective amulet. See, he's superstitious. This is the ritual guy. I knew it. That's why he put blood on himself. He is one of the kind of ritual clan. Your profession, sir?
What is your occupation?
I am a counsellor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know. Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologise.
Right. Captain Dodgy over here.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then you know this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear... No, nothing. I'm better now.
Wow. So this guy's on drugs, right? He's taken loads. He's overdosed on this wart stuff, I reckon. Cornwall boy, sorry I have to go now, I'm afraid, but I will be in tomorrow night. Goodbye, Paul and chat. Good night, Cornwall boy. We shall see you tomorrow night. Enjoy your day, sir. He really is Captain Dodgy, isn't he? He's so agitated because he's taken too much of that herb, I think. He's superstitious. He looks up to Rodders. But he doesn't like the fact he got stabbed in the eye. That freaked him out.
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot, I had to remove my glasses.
Okay, there
I
it is.
was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know, flying through the air. I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
Wait, what?
Saw the knife. What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
Knife? Okay, so now there's a knife flying through the air. That changes things a bit. How could he see? How could he see a knife flying through the air if it was all misty and stuff? I don't get that.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh.
L.A. Noire, yeah, I've played L.A. Noire. Why do English people write knife but say knife? It's a silent K. It's the same with the word knight. You know, like as in a what kings used to have, knights. It's the same. It's KN. It's a silent K. It's a bit like the word white, isn't it? If you think about it, like the color white has a silent H in it. White. We don't say white, so we say white. Posh people say white. Ring.
His ring! Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now.
Oh, he was the one who fixed the ring. Dodgy ring fixers.
This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
No, I don't know.
Really? No. I don't know. He knows. He knows about the ring. So he probably thinks that the ring brought that calamity on him.
Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it.
If that's St. John's wort, they sell it in Boots as a relaxing thing. But like he says, if you overdose on it, it gets pretty weird, I reckon.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
You what, mate?
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that, or he is a good actor.
I think he is pretty disturbed. Let's see if we can join some clues together now. Right, Garrow's drug. Strange wound. Stolen notes. Stolen notes must go with... Wait a second. Champagne. No? Really? Garrow's under strong medication for melancholia. Do you think any of these are linked? Stolen note, strange wound. The wound was made with a peculiarly shaped, curved and sharp weapon. Really? Garrow's drug, Pitkin's fight. So Gregory wanted to fire Blinkthorn in order to stop the excavation of the Roman baths, so he might open them to the public. Fair enough. Froprax, 8 months of support. Thank you, Froprax. Have a good lunch, Pie Man. I don't know if any of these are linked. Champagne. Champagne would be linked to... No, none of them. Champagne's not linked to anything. Ugh. Let's keep pushing. We can't make any deductions yet. This is tricky, this one. Pitkin's belongings. Right. Pitkin and Garrow, I reckon, are at trouble here. They're dodgy to me. Visiting card. What was Pitkin's visiting card for? Sir Gregory Pitkin, manager, Roman Baths.
Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card.
Why would he need that?
A fountain pen with solid gold trim.
Interesting. How can he afford that then?
An embroidered silk handkerchief.
So Pitkin's got some nice gear. We haven't spoken to Blink yet, have we? Who's that at the back? Let's have a chat with
Please
Blink.
escort this suspect for interrogation.
Let's have a chat with
Good
this
day
guy.
to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
My voice doesn't fit my face. Focused look. Attentive. Nothing else on his face. What's that? Not wealthy. Rusty braces. The heck? Recent earthwork. This guy's been digging. Fresh dirt stain, recent earthwork. I'm missing one more. What am I missing? What am I missing? Wow. Callous. In other words, he's actually been actively digging stuff.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
Thanks to Sir Rodney.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and so very secretive too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
What did you see?
Can you tell me what you saw today?
Well, we entered the steam room, and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
Really?
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
Everybody seems to think it was Rodders that did that.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
How well were your researchers progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
Rather well. His work was progressing rather well, but we've got to challenge it. The key would have nothing to do with it. Pitkin's letter might. Sir Rodney's ring? Don't see what that's got to do with it. The Roman coin? Maybe. Chilled champagne. I don't know. I don't know which one to go on this one. We've already used Pitkin's letter before, haven't we? Pitkin's letter. It did mention him in particular, didn't it? Hang on. You failed to find anything of value.
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
A ring.
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
You know the ring, right? So the ring is this Aswan ring. And it's obviously quite an old ring, right? So why would somebody have it adjusted and do like the worst, dodgiest adjustment ever and put silver in it? You wouldn't. You wouldn't take this ring that was of value and put silver in it to make it bigger. Unless you'd taken the ring and you wanted to make it fit you and you did some dodgy work on it, which is, I reckon, what's-his-face did it. Captain Dodgy, you know, the St. John's Wort dude, whatever his name was. I reckon he took the ring and then adjusted it in his workshop and put it on, because he's like superstitious, isn't he? He believes it's got some power. So he took that ring and made it fit his finger and put it on. I reckon. Garrow, yeah, him. I reckon he took it, he did the adjustment and made it fit him. Because he's superstitious, he thinks it's got power. I reckon that's what happened with the ring.
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad. And he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
Whoops. Nearly knocked the keyboard flying. We're going to have to make some deductions now. Okay. Surely we can link something here. Strange wound. Strange wound in the very liquid blood. Steam moisture. The presence of water is due to the humid atmosphere caused by the steam. Nah. Presence of water in the blood is an unexplained clue. It must be somehow linked to the murder process. I'll take that one. I don't think that blood is just mysteriously absorbed steam. A good t-shirt, scanning forever indeed. Do Pitkin again since you searched through his evidence last. Maybe. Let's try and get some more clues together first. Garrow's drug. Garrow's drug. What would that have to do with anything? Strange wound, stolen notes. About to make a remarkable discovery. I don't think so. Silver in the brazier. The stolen nut says is about to make a remarkable discovery. Apparently that's not related to effective arrival. But it is related to Sir Rodney's arrival. Why would Sir Rodney be hiding anything? Could his discovery be motive for the crime? The last expedition. Find out where Sir Rodney was several days before his murder and uncover his precious secret. Indeed. We do need to do that. Notes and lie, you think? Notes and lie's already gone, so that's not a link. Strange wound, Pickens fight. So Gregory wants to fire Blinkthorn in order to stop the excavation. Effective arrival. I see. I thought that was going to be related to champagne. Garrow's glasses were broken by the heat, having left on top of a lit brazier. No, they're not related. Pitkins fight. They're not related. Broken glasses and the drug. No, they're not related. About to make a discovery. What did stolen notes have to do anything? Arrival and fight. Effective arrival and Pitkins fight is related. Blinkhorn's humiliation. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney, but at a high cost to his morale. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney. He was thankful for the possibility of them working together and the chance of learning from him. Blinkhorn definitely respected Rodney. Yeah, he said he was really talented, but he was a cold, like, hard man. But it was saved by... because Blinkhorn was being shut down, so surely he was thankful of Rodney. And he knew he could learn from him. Saved by the arrival at a high cost to his morale. Maybe. Maybe it cost him his morale. But maybe he was looking forward to working with him. Let's go with that for now. And if it was humiliation, let's see what would happen if we chose the humiliation. It would go a completely different route. No new connections. You'd go with interest. Yeah. I kind of feel that, because he knew he was talented, like he respected him, he knew he'd learn off him, I think. I don't know if it was a high cost to his morale, because at the end of the day, he was being shut down, so your morale's already pretty low if you're being shut down, yeah? Your work's being closed. See you later, Mihu. Let's see where we're at now. Search the archives. 1893 was a remarkable year. Let's go and search our archives for 1893. Hand-drawn map. Point to St. Oh, okay. We need to go back and do some research, I think. Let's go and look at our archives and look for 1893. It was a vintage year. Okay. Archives. Search for Sir Bentcliffe. 1893 was a remarkable year of work Remarkable year for my work in Egypt. Chemistry. Martial arts. Marks and symbols, possibly.
That is not the one I need.
Sorry. Martial arts. Criminalistics. So Ronnie Trough, 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt. Oh, sorry, derp. I'm looking in the wrong category. Derp, derp, derp. 1893. There we go. East Africa, Gibraltar, Bentcliffe's mummy? The great excavation in Aswan has taken over 3 years. Sir Rodney Bentcliffe directed the archaeological work. Okay, this is where he got the ring from. A mummy was found with an with a what? Enucleated eye. Right, what does it enucleated mean, someone? And posed in an unusual position. The right hand was tensed, as if reaching out for something or to someone. The mummy was buried upright. She had been named the Desperate Mummy due to very peculiar characteristics. Nearby could be read in Latin, "By the eye he was punished for he saw what he was not worthy." There you go. The mummy is believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian, as some symbols found in the tomb are common with Mithraic mysteries. Okay, so that's why he was also killed in the eye, because he saw something and he wasn't worthy. So yeah, it was a ritualistic kind of kill. It was a copy of what happened to the mummy, wasn't it? A vaporization technique. Surgically removed, okay.
Here it is.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Thanks for that, Watson. Okay, that's that one done. Garrow is using Sean's words to prove strong side effects. Dialogue. Do we need to do something on that? That's a dialogue thing. Does that mean we need to talk to him again? Search the map. Points to a location around St Albans, north of London. It can be found on the map at Baker Street. Okay, let's have a look at the map.
Now we have 2 maps. We must combine them properly.
We must combine them properly. Okay, so that looks like a river. Where's the, there's a river here.
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
Let's go to St Albans. Bentcliffe summoned a similar fate, but the eye wasn't removed. Correct. But it was related to the incident, wasn't it? And that's why the guy... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's why the guy put a silver thing in the ring. Maybe he thought the ring was to blame. Because the ring came off the mummy. And he's assumed that... Because he's kind of believes in supernatural stuff. He's assumed that the guy has been ritualistically killed. So he took the ring, spliced some silver in it to break its power. Maybe that's why he did that. Oh, wow. Search the excavation. That's a nice horse.
This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
It's a good question. Why did Bentcliffe come here? Let's go inside here. What does this say? Domum Hadriano. That sounds very Latin.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
There we go. You think I should wear a top hat? I don't actually have a top hat. The problem with the top hat is how do you fit headphones over it? You need to think about these things. Hidden Temple of Mithras. Followers of Mithras were converts, worshipping more conventional deities such as Juno or Neptune in their everyday lives. Mithras temples were usually found below the temples of other gods. Mithras followers were often referred to their traditional deities to gain passage to the Mithraeum. The example of the Mithraeum of Dio of France is interesting as the entrance was located beneath a carved statue of Diana. This entrance was possibly revealed by a clever stone and rope mechanism. Oh yeah! Which may never have been discovered if the water infiltration had not destroyed the mechanism, opening the way down to the Mithraeum. Mithraic temples can be found in Rome, Ostia, Numidia, Dalmatia, Britain along the Rhine-Danube frontier, while being somewhat less common in Greece, Egypt and Syria. Right, so the big clue here is this. The entrance was possibly revealed by a clever stone and rope mechanism. Which to me, remember the guy's got marks on his back? Could be some kind of relationship there. Maybe he was lowered down into one of these burial chambers. St. Albans is an old Roman town virileum. Is your discount still working at Overclockers? I don't think it is, Nash. I think everybody's... Overclockers changed their website quite a bit, and it's broken the discount code for Asus, I think. So they're still working on it as far as I understand. I don't know 100% where we're at. I keep questioning it, and I keep being told they're working on it. A top hat would have been more room to let your afro breathe. Indeed, cool dude. That's true. I wouldn't need to iron it every morning. Serbian GSXR, 13 months of support. Thank you, Serbian GSXR. What's this then? And the empty coconuts that they used to imitate the sound of horses' hooves. Another strange ritual for the old gods to keep the evil spirits away. The people, feeling that the dark eye was upon them, would melt their valuables in the fire. Sub-Saharan tribes burned fruits, and the rich Roman families spared no expense melting silver or tin. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes or they were reused at a later date. Metal cubes. And a document. The knife, aha! The knife used by Mithras for the tauroctony, the sacrifice of the bull, is originally a curved sacrificial blade of Persian origin. Its curve can be from 5 to 15 degrees. The name is derived from the Persian shamshir, which means sword. This radically curved sword family includes the shamshir, scimitar, talwar, khalij, pulwar, and Mongol saber. A myth of the golden knife is the key to the Mithraic mysteries that some describe as an equivalent to the Holy Grail. The golden knife carries a curse that will spill the blood of the unworthy who dare touch it. Oh, the plot thickens. The knife that was used to stab him in the eye. We've also need to take the cubes back for testing, I reckon. The cult of Mithras was a mysterious religion practiced within the Roman Empire from around the 1st to 4th century AD. The name of the Persian god Mithra, Mithril, adapted by the Greek as Mithras, was linked with a new and distinctive imagery. Worshippers of Mithras had a complex system of 7 grades of initiation with ritualistic meals. Blimey. Initiates would meet in the underground temples called Mithraea that were retained in large numbers. The iconic scenes of Mithras show him as being born from a rock and slaughtering a bull. Tauroctony. Blimey. This is deep. Have we missed anything in here? I wonder. I think we're clear. Why? Right, if this place is entirely abandoned, why would these just have been left? Like, there's a book here. Paper. It's just been left out in the rain. What is going on? The triclinium. Wow. Is this place quite big, or is this me? Oh. Captain One Eye. I saw that. Oh, man. What if he was stabbed in the eye? Not as a bad thing, but to remove an eye so he only had one left, just like this thing down here. There's all kinds of possibilities. Yeah, welcome if you just joined us. I'm gonna quick scan around before I go and look at that thing. That looks dodgy to me. I can't click on it, but it looks dodgy. Look at that. I could fit under there if it wasn't for my top hat. The fresco. Cyclops.
The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge.
Vulcan?
Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking.
Who knew? Who knew? Can't go under there, apparently. The god of fire and metalworking. I'm stuck. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in there, but I am worried that there is. But I can't see any... Can't see any dodgy stuff. You have £277 of pocket money, Pavlos. Nice. Why are you telling me? I'm not sure. Right, we've got walkways. That's obviously going to lower down into the pits. Not really sure. Let's do the pits. Let's work around this whole thing clockwise.
I don't need the ropes for now.
But you will, Sherlock. You will. Can't go in there. Serbian GSXR. They all look angry. Personally, I believe it's because they didn't have tacos. It could be. They didn't have tacos. Maybe it's because only one of them's got that St. John's wort to keep himself relaxed. And the other ones are all stressed. Right, what's going on here? I can't... There doesn't appear to be anything to do here at the moment. Let's try, You what, mate? What was that weird noise? Oh, hello.
Excavating tools, a bucket, shovel, and brush.
Uh-huh. Just the thing that we just took, whatever that was. A trowel. Find a use for the trowel. Mithraic Mysteries. A book about Mithraic Mysteries and the Cult of Mithras. Mold pieces. We need to... 12 pieces that might be combined into a casting mold. What, to make a curved blade, for example? We've got to find a use for the trowel. I think we have to excavate something. That one's got cobwebs over it, which is a blatant clue there's nothing there. What the heck are the noises?
I don't need the ropes for now.
But you will. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's go and find a use for the trowel. Maybe we need to fix a wall or something. put our spidey senses on. Nothing here. Dave, M84, hi Paul, enjoying the stream so far. Instead of Sherlock Holmes, we should have a Sherlock Squirrel with a microphone headset that goes around your head like Ferret Bomb uses for the top hat, part 1 of 2. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, you mean like the ones that come around the back. I know what you mean. I haven't got a top hat either, though. That's the thing. This has got me a bit confused because I can't find anything to do here. There must be something. Can we not use the trowel on this? I mean, there's a skull here. Why is this skull not of any interest? How could somebody just leave the skull? Let's go this way. What's this all about then? Does that not go anywhere? No. Oh, hey up. What's that over there? I see that. There's a sign on the wall over here. Just there. Let me go down and have a look at that. BCS and Cindy, how you doing? Tiblanium, whatever. Serbian J6R, I think he means Squirrel Holmes. Squirrel Holmes. I'm going to change my stream title now to that. Has that got 2 L's? Squirrel Lock. I think that's... Does it look better with 1 L or 2 L's? Squirrel Lock. Sherlock has 1, doesn't it? Let's leave it with 1. Squirrel Holmes. There we go. Change my stream title. This game looks like The Last of Us. There are no zombies in it. Yeah, I've put 1 L. I've changed it. Changed the stream title. Okay, we know there's some signs over here. Let's go and examine those. Maybe you can use a trowel on this.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
I don't know, but why don't we get our trowel on it? This game's hilarious. Do you ever seen the start of Bob Ross? Where he's got that massive brush. This is what it feels like right now. Or like cleaning windows. To make pretty patterns. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just clear it off. Just messing about. What did you say? What did you say? No, he just said something and I...
Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
They didn't want anybody to discover the Frigidarium, that's why. It was meant to be a secret. Because that's where they store all their cold meats in the Frigidarium. David makes it for part 2 of 2. Sorry, can't stop for very long. Has got a horrible shift to do in Cardiff as the Wales staff are too lazy to cover their own shifts. They call us from Nottingham to cover it for them, sad face. Oh no, Dave. Dave. You need to have a chat with them. Have words, sir. That's what you need to do. We'll maybe catch you tomorrow, Dave. Have a good day. Minerva. This is pretty awesome, actually. Dave, 201990, payday is on its way. I'm getting some extra money to come and see you in Birmingham. Yay! Enjoy the stream, by the way, Squirrel. Yes. Nice one, Dave. Is anybody else coming to Insomnia? We've got a few people going now.
It is a statue of Minerva.
Statue of Minerva. It is a mostly armless statue. Alright, Neptune, alright, mate?
Neptune, the god of the sea.
With a strategic bush in front of him. Visit the Frigidarium. We now have to go to the Frigidarium ourselves. Strong like bull.
It is a broken statue of a bull.
MJ's going, just need to sort out your sleeping arrangement. Cool. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, there's one other thing. Did I mention it last night? Yeah, about we're looking for people who want to sort of volunteer to help Squirrel TV. There's a forum post about it, and you just fill in the form basically. If one of the mods could run the command, if you've not had a look at the post yet, then go and check it out. So I'd let you know about that. Map.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Yeah, we got that bit, bro.
The gastrofettes were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
The gastrofettes? I've never even heard of a gastrofett. Wow. That's pretty cool water. Yeah, there you go. There's the post. The Arturus Domum. Let's have a look for dodgy stuff. Nope. Why has this place got a ladder inside it? That's pretty weird. Right. Anything here? Document. We'll take that. Dear Lord Blackmore, the manager of the baths, Sir Gregory Pitkin, was quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. After you stepped in, he became rather more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to a work of such great magnitude. They lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks' time, I hope to bring good news of this Strand Lane bat. I'm on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact. One that might be used politically by your party to demonstrate the full strength of the ancestors and fulfill the need to protect our empire from the present and future threats. I reckon that was a Frigidarium. I reckon he was on the verge of discovering the Frigidarium. That's what I think. Calvin, Hobbs and you consider yourselves as being so smart and funny. I had a good laugh when you froze Miss Durkin's notes about the Arch of Hadrian in the ice. However, our thesis exams are just ahead, and as you are the so-called brain of your improbable duo, I have to warn you that my gastrofett's model, the ancient Greek crossbow, and not the medical device to relieve constipated people, as you might have thought, is not to be touched, or else I'll have to inform Mr. Wormwood about everything you've done these past 2 years. Ooh. P.S. I hate Hobbs' tuna sandwich. Spittle. Spittle to Calvin. I'll have to tell him about everything you've done for the past 2 years to Calvin. That's interesting. Who's Calvin? Who's Calvin? Am I missing something here? Statue of Neptune. Find a use. St. Albans cites as a statue of Neptune. Wait a minute. Find a use for the statue of Neptune. Eh? Do we need to get the rope? Maybe. See you later, Dawnbreaker. What other games do I play? I play quite a lot of games, Pavlos. As you well know, sir. Ensec Computing, see you later, dude. Statue of Minerva, find a use. Fresco of Vulcan, find a use. Hey?
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow. This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Okay. Here's the schematic.
The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Not really sure why this is relevant to the murder case at this stage, but we'll go with it. There's the map again. MJ Deadman, can't wait for Insomnia. It's going to be my first ever convention, so the nerves are real. But the hype is real. Can't wait to meet you, Steve Dre, and of course, Mr. Pringlesley. Feel that hype. Yeah, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. We'll meet up, if we can't meet up in the queue or whatever, we'll meet up at the Asus booth. That's be the easiest.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
I'd vote for in haste. Hey, DJ Crush, how you doing, sir? Let's go this way.
This railway is used to remove rubble from the site.
Yeah. Why is that relevant, I wonder? Because if you look at it, it's not gone down that way for a while, is it? Can use the arc and rope. I don't know. I'm going to go back to the rope now because I've got a feeling it may give us an option to do something. I am a little bit worried by this bit. Like, it goes down there, but there's just nothing there. It could just be a dead end. What was that? Ropes over here, wasn't it, near the pits?
I don't need the ropes for now.
He still doesn't need the rope. This is interesting. Let's check over here. I've not examined this bit yet. Area 5, Temple. What's this?
Construction hooks.
Wait, construction hooks, rope. I'm sure we can find a use for that. You what, mate? I just heard rubble falling. Let me put my little Sherlock sensors on here. Can't see anything else here.
No.
Find a use for it. Wait, that bull's missing a leg, look. Didn't spot that. I can't see what else we can do here right now. So I'm kind of tempted to jump back and solve some other clues. We've been in that hut. Wow, Watson's been here the whole time. Are you serious?
What should we do next, Holmes?
Why are you here, Watson? You don't do anything. Maybe the rope since you found the construction hook. Maybe. I got a feeling that it's gonna, at some point, it's gonna say, "Oh, if only I could get down here," or whatever.
I don't need the ropes.
And then
for
they'll
now.
work. But right now, it's not working. We've already done that. Try to deduce again. It's probably an idea. Although I don't see anything new right now. Stolen notes. About to make a remarkable discovery. Champagne, strange wound. Well, we know what the wound was now. We've got a vague idea. Army Mike, eating cold pizza with OJ and watching Squirrel. It's a good day. Keep up the good work. You're a squirrel. Thank you, Army Mike. Cold pizza and OJ. Nice, dude. Let's have a look at our tasks here. Find the missing weapon. We still haven't found the missing weapon. The suspect's at Scotland Yard. We know that. What important discovery was Rodney about to make? I think that was a frigidarium. So Rodney has left leads that point towards a frigidarium at the Roman baths. Yeah. Find a use, find a use. We can do that back at the Baker Street. We can put those pieces together. We just need something to kind of trigger the next steps. That's what we're trying to get here. Hey Drumster, how you doing? Right, let's have a look
There are
at this.
12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Oh my god. Q to hold for vertical rotation, W to verify. What? What? Are you having a laugh, mate? Oh my god. Right, okay. We've got to start with the corner piece, I guess. That's a corner piece. Oh my god, this interface as well. Rotate all. Jeez. Okay, how do I... Q to hold vertical rotation. So I can't... I can only rotate it one way. That doesn't seem right. Because that has that on the bottom then. Maybe it's meant to be. No, I don't want to skip. God. This interface is weird. Okay. See, I don't like the fact that that's got a groove on the bottom, which makes me think it should be rotated. But I can't rotate it vertically. I can rotate it that way. But if I hold Q, it then rotates the whole thing. Okay, let's try turning that one. Let's try and get the corner pieces done first, I guess. Like that. Like that. Try and get them all. So they've got the outside edges.
I will count this piece as a starting point.
What? You what, mate? I don't know what I just did. Okay. So currently, 2 pieces work. Lol. That's what W does. It kind of... It checks whether they fit or not. So clearly that one's wrong. I know this one's wrong. I need to rotate it. It's if you look at it, it's clearly wrong. It shouldn't have a groove piece on the bottom. None of these should. But I can't work out how to rotate that item in a vertical fashion. Left and right does that. For hold Q. Release for horizontal rotation. I can only do that. This is so weird. That one needs to be at the top. Oh, do you think we can move them around? How would we move them? Oh my god. It didn't say you could swap pieces. Good grief. Good grief! Ah! Wowzers. So, this is going to take the rest of my life to do. I mean, I don't know where to begin. That one needs to be at the top. You mean that one? But, it's, having said that, it's not bringing them together. When I press W, it doesn't zoom that in as if it's correct. Neither does it zoom that one in. The only pieces that are right are those two. But all blocks that are flat on top. What do you mean all blocks that are flat, dude? Look, that one has 3 flat sides on it, which means it must go in a corner, right? Assuming this is going to make a cube, then that must go in a corner, which is where it currently is, but it must be in the wrong corner. So let's try swapping it like that and then rotating it. Is it in the right corner? I don't know, because how can we tell? It could go there. In which case, we rotate it. Aha, see, that's in the right corner now. So, now I need to get another corner piece for here. So, let's have a look at this one. Have you got any... So, he's only got... That's why you can't rotate vertically. Okay, so that must be... Okay, wait a second. That must be on the lower section. That clearly doesn't go there. We'll move it out of the way. That could go there. But it doesn't. Right, so... This piece... This is insane. This is insane. I need a piece, a flat one to go down there. Aha! There's another one. Getting there. My god. Green Jupiter, 11 months of support. Thank you, Green Jupiter. Almost a year, sir. Christmas anniversary Hyper Reno for you. Let's have a look, which are not right. So, that's not right, but I reckon it is in the top where it should be. Why is that one not right, I wonder? What about this one? This one could go in the corner, I guess. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! We're getting there. This is insane! Nah, Dolly's in the house at the moment. Okay. If we look at that, we need... Okay. One of those two. That one and that. That's... Oh, scumbaggery. Could be that one at the back there. That one with that one. And then rotate it like that. Yeah! Oh yeah! Right, we've only got 4 pieces left, which is good. Let's try rotating that now. Oh! This is like solving the Rubik's Cube. No, 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 I didn't want to swap them. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Rotate. Oh, you derpy game. Worked out well. Shh. I meant for that to happen.
It is a mold, and it is ready for casting.
Get in.
The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material.
Gorgeous
So
Granny!
Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife. He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet...
Maledictions. And yet what? Maledictions? Nobody uses these words.
Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
You're going to make a plaster knife? Are you kidding me? Can't you use silver or something? Is that half a glass? I'm not sure. Oh, it's been so long since I made this this stuff. I used to make this as a kid. Now, don't spill it, Holmes. Don't go pouring it on your table. What?
Now, let us see what we have here.
He just poured that into that... He just poured that into that hole. I'm not buying that for 1 minute. Look at the size of that. There's no way he just poured that in there. Are we ready to open this? The mythical blade. Look at that. Did somebody use, like, make a papier-mâché one and then kill the guy with?
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions, Watson.
What, the amazing coroner? Who looked at a guy and just went, yes, it looks like he was killed with a curved blade. Oh, and I think he's been down an Egyptian tomb and obviously been messing about with mummies. He's obviously inhaled some of the bacteria from 4000 BC into his right lung. That coroner. Yeah. Okay. Right, should we see if we can get any more conclusions? Garrow's drug. Have we not got the inside brazier? I'm surprised we haven't got the knife up here now. Oh, the mould form. Here we go. The mould. The mould. What would that go with? Britannia silver's found melted. Strange wound. Bingo, bango. Moulded weapon. The mould was used to create the murder weapon. Maybe. Let's hope they use something more strong. I like your thinking, Torin. He made an ice weapon because then when it melts away afterwards, that's the perfect weapon right there. Garrow's drug, effective arrival, broken glass, stolen notes. Pickens complaining about the power that Sir Rodney appeared to hold over the bats. No, I thought it might go with that, but it doesn't. F1 help. Red colour signifies an unachievable clue combination. Ah. Okay, I think we should visit somebody. Hey, Perfect Princess, how you doing? Where can we go? I wonder. Let's go back to Scotland Yard and interrogate some people again. The ice knife was kept in the champagne bucket until needed. It's possible, Billy. Can't rule it out. You know what? Hang on a minute. If it was an ice knife, that would explain why we can't find it. It would explain why the blood was diluted, because the knife melted and diluted the blood. I think it's looking more and more like it could actually be an ice weapon. Amazingly. Right, let's have a shot to talk to
Please
Pitkin.
escort this suspect for interrogation.
Drug.
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No. But I never liked that parasite.
Parasite?
You believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
No, not necessarily.
The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
I don't know if the knife was made of ice. The other possibility is the knife was made of metal and then it was melted in the brazier. That's the other reason why. Because we did find a lump of melted metal in the brazier.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was?
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow.
We need to find that knife. I need to go to the Frigidarium, if I can get in.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Hey, Wookie, how you doing?
What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
I see you are an amateur. Yes, the golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Right.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary, and we had hoped... It is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
Let's go back to the bath now and see if we can find the Frigidarium. See if it'll let us down though. Because we need to find that murder weapon. Crazy Stone, how you doing? You left your spell check offline. You might have to refill it with coffee.
Mr. Holmes, we've cleared the corridor to the Frigidarium.
Oh.
You can visit it now.
Remarkable.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips.
Let's go and find a golden knife. Frigidarium. Is that completely blocked? I doubt there'll be anything new in here. Oh, the door's shut now. Okay, Frigidarium it is. Wow, they're good at... Look at that! There was a collapsed... Like, the whole roof collapsed. And this leafy tree just stayed there. Perfectly buried under rubble. That is amazing. Is nobody going to fix that leaky roof? Whoa! Now this. This is impressive. Wait, what was that? A spider.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones.
Lol. Ew. I wouldn't want to have a bath in this place, would you? Nothing's showing up on... What was that? Nope, nothing's showing up. Did you play Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper? No, I've not played that one. Is it good? Hello. Push back. Oh god, that sounds like we've got to get a combination right now. The jug. Wait, how many of these things are there? We need to find something that tells us what combination to press. I'm just going around pushing all the buttons. Seems like the right thing to do. Wait, what's this? The scorpion. The wreath. Did we just push them all in? I have no idea. The one-eyed face. It's a fantastic game. Best one in my opinion. Cool. Maybe we'll have to do that one. Trident one additional white line clue, you totally missed it. Did I? Hang on a sec, I'll go back. Can we get in there? Yeah. We're not allowed. It's a pond. Helmet. Let's have a look. Trident was round here at the start, wasn't it? Trident, examine. A symbol.
A symbol.
Wait. Why was that a clue? Tridents. Well, that's going to be the trident on Neptune, isn't it? The symbol probably matches the statue. Have I done all of them? They're all green. Hang on.
A hidden symbol.
I like how it goes. A hidden symbol, but you're not allowed to look at this. A ship. That's got one as well.
A hidden sign. Now I have all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
Imagination. Let's get some imagination. Combine all three statue elements to reveal their secret. Okay.
The
It's
signs
her.
are pointing to this bust.
You what, mate? What's so special about this bust? Oh, it's the other one. It's on the other side. Keep running, Sherlock. You can do it. Examine the bust. Rotate. The secret door. Sir Rodney's last expedition completed. Wait, where's that door? Why did that just open? The golden bow! Oh, the rope. Here we go. This is where we're going to get lowered down, like rodders.
What is this place?
Watson?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
How did Watson get here? Watson, are you ready to inhale some ancient mummified virus? Let's do this. A lamp. We'll take that.
A broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street.
We'll examine it back at Baker Street.
How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
What, an ice maker? To make an ice knife?
A sack of crude salt.
To make a salty ice knife? For the salty murder? I don't know. This place is still dripping. Whoa, what's with all the skulls and crossbones and stuff? Yes, we know salt lowers the freezing point. Actually, any dissolved pollutant lowers the freezing point, not just salt. Distilled water, pure distilled water is the only thing that freezes at 0 degrees.
The fire casts a shadow upon the floor.
Well, there you go. Look at that. He came here to do a strange ritual. This is kind of cool. Although, with the amount of skulls going on here, I don't reckon your chances of surviving this ritual are very good. God, there's another room in there. This one's been oh, hang on.
The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
We'll never know what the fourth symbol was. But using our imagination, we imagine it might have looked like this. It probably looked like that, and it probably cast a shadow just like this. I love it. Sherlock's imagination knows no bounds. Welcome back, Mihu. Right, now we've got 4 lit shadows. We can finally work out what that's all about, I guess. It's an animal head. A trident, an animal head, an arc, and a face.
That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea.
That symbol we've seen before. Do you remember? It was on that metal thing.
This shadow seems to represent a bridge. It resembles a bull.
Bull.
That is the symbol of
Neptune bull, cross a bridge.
It is very similar to the face of Mithras. The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
There you go. Find the way to Mithraeum. Neptune, the bull, and the bridge. Wait, what? Why did that just randomly pause?
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. Mummified body.
Okay. They're all identical mummies. You could have just said.
We cannot go any further.
Really, Sherlock? Your deductive powers are amazing.
A shovel. Not from the Roman era.
Let's have a quick Spidey look around. How do we get some Mithraeum then? We know how. Bones. Wait, what was that? A fresco.
This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
That's the hierarchy. You said there were like 7 levels or something. The initiation grades of the cult of Mithras. Yeah. That makes sense. Same fresco on that side. How do we get to the Mithraeum? Do we do that in here? The mummified form is about 6 feet tall, average size. Lol. I like what we did there. Oh.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
You think? Some kind of mass murder hall. Some kind of sacrificial pit.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
To be fair, I think he was just like on the toilet at the time. Oh.
How dreadful. Judging by the broken orbit, this poor fellow met a death similar to Sir Rodney's.
People are getting stabbed in the eye. This is ridiculous. What kind of cult is this? Right, in order to get from the 7th level to Mithraeum, we're going to have to stab you in the right eye. Is that okay? No.
This shoe is not from the Roman era. It is medieval at best. This man was a tomb raider who met with an unfortunate end.
Because he was unworthy.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Thank you, Watson. I'm so glad you're here. Wait. I thought that mummy had a candy bar. What is that? I know what that mummy's head is. It's like some weird, colourful thing. You see it at the back? What is that? I don't get this. We know the order here, so what are we meant to do? The Mithraeum lies hidden at the St. Albans excavation site. The bridge piers seem to hold a secret. Ah, right. We need to go back now. We need to go back to the excavation site.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull.
As you do. I think we're done here. We know what the order is. Oh. I'm gonna have to make a coffee in a sec, I think. Whoa. Jeez.
We don't have many leads here.
No, but that's good, Watson, because we don't have many dogs either. Right, let's teleport to the St. Albans. So we've got to go, what was it? Trident, something, bridge, Mithras. It's £1.75 on a deal, normally £7. All right, £1.75. I'll buy it later. Might as well. This game's worth £1.75, isn't it? Right, let's go to Captain Trident. Do we need the rope yet, do you think? Minerva.
Neptune, the god of the sea.
Okay. Not sure where we go. Down here, maybe? Nope. Can't go that way. Come on, Holmes, you can do this. Go past the bull on the bridge. What do you mean? Well, in order of thingy, it said Trident, which is here, then Bull, which is here, then Bridge, which is, I don't know, here? Wait a sec. Now we need the rope.
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. We should use the... There might be something behind these leaves. I have to find a way of getting there.
I have to find a way of going back to the rope that I've wanted to pick up for the last half an hour. Come on, Sherlock. What else was there over here? The rope and something else. Can he not run any quicker? I know this is a dapper runner, but this is how you run dapper style. Can you imagine in the Olympics if they had a 400-meter dapper race? You'd have people running like this for 400 meters. It would be amazing to watch. If everybody had to do it in a top hat as well. Oh look, we can take that now. What else did we need? We had something else lying around. I seem to remember we had rope and something else. Oh, it was the crossbow thingy. Where the heck was that? So we can shoot the rope. Oh man, where did we find the crossbow? I've forgotten where it was. The 400-meter dapper race finals. Be awesome. Wasn't in here. Wait, what was that?
The door has been left open. Someone did not care, or was in haste.
Hmm. In that shed. What, it was in this shed? Oh my god. Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre just sent me Sherlock Holmes collection. Dude. Thank you, Dr. Dre. Can we drop some gorgeous grannies on Dr. Dre? He's just sent me the Sherlock Holmes collection. He just pops up on my Steam thing. These are for you to play. Thank you, sir. Did somebody say it was in here? Crossbow. I know I need the crossbow and hooks. I can't remember where it is. I can't remember where it is. That's the problem. I don't know where I left it. Was it in the other shed? I honestly, thank you guys. Some gorgeous grannies in the chat. I can't remember where we put it. Ah, this is it. Maybe. Oh. Ah. Just a little bit. Ooh, ah.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Sorry, Sherlock.
I should use the... I should...
What's it?
I should use...
Put it down. Put it down. Put it back. There we go.
I should use the...
Put that in there. Put that in there. Where does that bit go? Surely it goes here. What was that? It's gotta be the bow. The bow must go on the end, surely. How can the bow not fit? Why is there no VOD of yesterday's stream, Gareth? I don't know, there should be. Is there no VOD? I haven't looked. It should automatically be recorded. Construction hooks up pillars. Hang on. Oh. If you exit this park, it will not be saved. Something's not right. Why can't I put this on here? What am I missing, guys? Rotate. You can't rotate it, can we? You can't rotate it. There is no rotate option. Surely that just fits on the end. Right, you're all screaming rotate. How do I rotate? There's no... Look, WASD, mouse wheel. There's no rotate button here. Put the bow down and then rotate. Oh, you mean that? Okay. That's the dumbest thing ever! Oh my god. I'm done. That's just like the... That sucks. Right. What was it? We needed a hook. Where was the hook? The building site. Shut it, you lot. Where was the hook? That never happened. I did it perfectly. Was it down here? There was a hook somewhere. God, I can't remember what it was. There's a fresco. Spade. Don't need a spade. The pillars, okay. Doopy-doo. Here. Right, have we got everything we need now? What does it say? Tab. Maybe that's enough. No further assembly required. Squirrel's memory is worse than mine. Dude, I can't remember every single thing about this game. That's why you're here. I can't remember. There's been so many details. I can't remember exactly where I left every single thing. And I'm reading chat and streaming. I can't, you know, I can't do it all. You should try it. You should try streaming and then play a game. It's different. Trust me.
Perfect target.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold your breath. Take aim. Wait a sec. Oh my god, is it like... There we go. How do we fire?
This one is ready.
I can shoot though. Not as funny as the Mafia blue shirt scene. No! Shut up, Watson. I don't want to hear it from you. You're the most useless person ever. Oh!
This one is ready.
That one's ready. Last one. Zoom. What? Get out of it. That was in. I'm not having that.
Firing a gastrophysic.
Shut it, Watson. I'm not listening to his snarky little comments.
The bridge is ready.
If he's so good, he should do it. No, there's no gravity in this. You just aim in a straight line. It's fine. As if... Oh my god. Take a step. Shift to the left, shift to the right. What could possibly go wrong? Is that Watson? Don't fall off, dude! Sherlock drowned while crossing a dodgy rope bridge. I'm gonna get Sherlock killed. Who's making the grunting noises? Is that Watson or is that... Oh my god. You've got no balance, Sherlock. You're rubbish. I swear Watson is like stood behind him going like this on the rope. That's the real problem here. No! This is random. Yeah, exactly. This rope should not have this much slack in it. You know what this reminds me of? Playing those, oh, for God's sake. Playing those, you know those dance step games? Where it's like all these arrows going left, right, forward, right, right. It's like that. Wow. This is trickier than it looks. If you don't press, like, right when it says, it just all goes horribly wrong. Stop sucking so much, Sherlock. This is ridiculous. I'm on the cusp of skipping this because it is actually rubbish. Right, forget it. Yeah. Done. I'm done. That is genuinely rubbish.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
We are.
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
Be careful what you breathe, Watson. Find the way to the Mithraeum completed. See, look, all he had to do was climb over there and then lower himself down. Yep, he's still got his hat on. He falls into the river and he's still fine. Why is the wind blowing down here? Oh, hello. Was that the world's most obvious go this way, or what?
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
It's the symbol of Train Simulator.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around.
I don't know, it could be that way.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
If he says that again...
I saw this...
I'm done with you, Sherlock. Did you really? Right, we'll go this way. Left or right? Let's keep left. TF20-25131, 6 month support, half a year. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your support for half a year. This is the Frigidarium case, yeah, exactly. What is this? What? There's nothing very interesting about that. Unless I missed something. Woo! Best minute walk of my life. Right, let's go the other way. That's where we came in. Is there anything on the floor, maybe? Wow. Who the heck built this? Like, it just goes in a loop. Whoa, Watson, you freaked me out then. What is the point in that corridor? So we came in here. That goes just to a square, which is nothing of interest. That goes to a loop, which means we're going this way, right? Dodgy builders built it. Yeah, I could forgive dodgy builders building that. Can you imagine excavating all this ground when you're constructing it and building all these ornate walls and then you just make a loop? And then the designer goes, why did you do that? What's the point? You're like, ah, in thousands of years' time when somebody comes down here, they'll be like, why did they do this? And that's the point. We did it to confuse them. It's very strange. Do I really want to walk on that? I don't think I do. Okay. Okay. Alright. We've got another... Have we got to follow the pattern again, do you think? Wait, we've got the banjo. The first symbol was the banjo. Watson.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out right now, Watson. And you're standing on the banjo. Just saying, bro. Possibly move? There you go. Stand there. Right. Have we got any clues here? I honestly thought that was going to break as well. Broken glass. We've not done anything with that yet. Here's the initiation grades. Here we go. So that's the banjo. This is the clue, isn't it? The banjo, the bucket, and the bird is level 1. The banjo... Have we got a bucket or a bird in here? No. Dang it. Unless... Wait a second. Wait a second. Let's go back. Maybe they were the level 1 symbols. Or maybe not. It's got to be something about this, hasn't it? The banjo, the bucket, and the bird. Followed by the Archie thing. Unless we just pick one of the symbols out of each level. So we go banjo because it was on the first level. And then... Next one we go... that one, the Archie thing. Because that was on level 2. And then... Okay, this is freaky. Then we have a game of stones. Okay. I take it we've got to get them all pressed down the same amount, possibly. I don't know. What do you think the point is here? Right, so let's start with the smallest. Does that depress it? Yes, it does. Does that depress it? Does that look smaller to you than that one? I think it's trying to get them all depressed. It's the minimum weight. Ah, that pushes that one back up, though. Look on the floor. You spotted something in the first room. Yeah, I'm thinking the symbols are a root, yeah. This is going to be tricky. How do we take the guesswork out of this? Okay, we'll come back to that in a second. Watson, seriously, Just go and sit outside and wait. You saw something in the first room. What, here? Or the very first room? Wait a sec. What did you see in this room then? You said you saw something in this room. What did you see? I don't see anything. There's nothing here. Come on, speak up. What do you see in the first room? Look on the floor. Yeah, we already did that. We looked at the symbols. But somebody said they saw something in the first room. But I'm back here and I don't see anything. Okay. Clearly, those people are now shutting up going, what? I don't know who said that. Wasn't me. Did somebody say something about the first floor? Wasn't me. Somebody, he said something about the first floor. Moving on. There's nothing in here either apart from just dodgy symbols. I went that way. Golden arches following the McDonald's logo. That brought us to here. Which, according to that... Now, we've got a spear. What the heck is that? A spear. A centurion and a... windsock. Centurion is there. Let's go with the Centurion. Let's go that way. That brings us to here. Just no further puzzle. Then we need a symbol from a spade, a fish, and a leg wound. Okay, a spade, a fish, and a leg wound. Maybe. Oh god. Is that it? That's the leg wound. Let's go the leg wound. Best symbol descriptions you've ever known in your life. If this is wrong, I'm so toast. Next one is a harpoon and a man with a moon hat. Okay? Harpoon or man with moon hat. Man with moon hat. This place is crazy, I'm telling you. Next one is roller coaster. What's that? Torch, roller coaster, or... I don't even know what that is. Or fishing rod. There you go. Torch, roller coaster, and fishing rod. Roller coaster. Wait a sec. Yeah, roller coaster. Let's go roller coaster. Okay, that's pretty freaky. Watson? Is that you freaking...
Which way should we go, Holmes?
I think you should just die in a heap there and leave me alone, Watson. To be honest. You're freaking me out, bro. Aha. Won't fall, won't fall, won't fall. Positive thoughts, there we go. Okay, next one is... Oh my god. Wizard's hat, a scimitar, and a arrow with a target. Wizard's hat. We're going wizard's hat. It's bound to be. You're a wizard, Harry. Oh god. It didn't mention this. Should we go this way? This looks deeply suspicious. I feel like I'm in the middle of an initiation chamber with Watson. Who's playing the drums?
Look, it's the golden knife. But how to get it?
How do we get it, Watson? I have no idea, sir. Broken lamp? Everything's broken.
This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacombs underneath the Frigidarium. The murderer left this lamp.
The murderer left the lamp. Why would they do that?
Look, it's the golden knife. But how to get it?
I don't know, Watson. Let's keep saying it dramatically, though.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
No, we're in a game store. What do you think, Watson? Jeez. Can we get through here? Oh, there's a handle there, look. There's a dodgy handle there. That's locked. Right, that leads us through to the next
I
one.
need your help.
You go and do the other one, Watson. If Watson wasn't here, we couldn't do this. How do we get through there now? Run! Wait a sec. I need to switch back to Sherlock now, I think. No, we are Sherlock. What? Why is it when I'm pressing Q, it's switching to a guy... Wait a minute. Which way do we need to go? That way? Right. You go that way. Come on. Let's go. There we go. Right, there's 3 in here. Which one do we activate now? Let's do the middle one. Okay, that's just opened a door. No, that's not the right one, is it? Because what we need to do is open that door next to Watson. So if we switch back to Sherlock, try that one. Maybe that'll open it. Oh, that opens the big door. But that's not the one we want, I don't think. My god, this is some kind of weird puzzle. Let's try this one. That opens that door. Which now Watson can go through there. So Watson can open this one. Try this one. We're trying to find the lever that opens the main gate, I think. There you go. So now we switch back to good old Sherlock. And Sherlock's now locked in. GG! Oh my god. So we can unlock the main gate, but we can't... Oh. How are you supposed to do this? This is crazy. That opens that door. Which is that door? That's the one next to Watson. Okay. But if Watson leaves go of this, then the main gate will shut. This one, on the other hand, this one opens that door. Where's that door exactly? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Open the other one to get Sherlock out. Is that what it is? Okay. Yeah, but surely when he turns this one, it lowers the main gate again. Okay. So, if I get what you're saying. So if we open this one, and then go back to Sherlock, hopefully Sherlock can get out into the middle now. So if he goes back to the main area, and then he spins the other one. Some of the puzzles in this are crazy. Now remember, Sherlock, when you take this knife, bro, you know you're not worthy, so you have to stab yourself in the eye, okay? Because if you don't, somebody else is.
Golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case.
Look at him, he had his fingers up the bull's nose. Oh god.
Excellent. Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
Well, we already did that. I saw there was one of the levers that Sherlock had that opened another main door. Hang on, where's Watson? Which side did Watson go in? There's Watson. Now we've got to make it out alive. Okay, wait a sec. Right, Waters, you need to open that one. Now leave Watson locked up. I like the sound of that plan. I think it was the... Was it the right lever that opened the main door? No, it wasn't that one. You just bought 5 random Steam keys, a link from G2A store with a discount code. What did you get, Aliki? Out of curiosity. Did you get lucky, punk? Is it this one? There, you see? That opens the main gate. But the question is... The question is, how do you get out? Like, we've opened the main gate, but how do we get out? Unless we bring them over to this side. Maybe Watson needs to come over here. Maybe that's what we need to do. What do you think? The only way to get out is to both be on this side now. I think that's the wrong one. Right, so if we get Waters into here, like that, I think the middle one, this middle one gets Watson out, I think. Like that. So we bring Waters over here to Sherlock. That's what we do. So he comes over here, and then he can open
This
that.
mechanism seems inactive. Most likely the door it controls has already been opened.
You're a liar, Watson. See, 'cause that's the door that opens, I think. I was going to say, I bet there's a lever on the inside. That's exactly what I was going to say, is how are we going to get everybody out? Because you can't hold this door open. But I was thinking if there's another one on the other side of the door, then he'll be able to... Yeah. So he can go through there now and open that. And that just makes the whole thing flood. Scumbag Watson. Let's go. I really hope that opens it. I was going to say, if it doesn't, I'm in trouble. Right, Watson, you hold that and I'll go. Oh, let me guess. Let me guess. I've got to do this now. I was hoping to leave Watson in here somehow. That didn't do what I thought it might. Okay. Can I fit through there? Oh well, whatever. I kind of thought that we'd have to turn it and lift it up a bit more, but apparently not. Right, let's have a look at the deduction casebook here. We now have the golden knife. The golden knife. What would that link to? Salt and ice buckets were stored in the tunnels under the Frigidarium. About to make a remarkable discovery. Was that the discovery? I think it was. The valuable secret. Sir Rodney's secret was an important discovery, a metaphorical bomb. He could use it as a powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood in his way, that he alone might take the fame and glory. We've got to look at one. Hang on a sec. We've got one more thing to analyse, I think. What was it? It was something. Scumbag, scumbag. Broken shards of glass. That's it. It's another clue. Oh, are you serious? This is not CSI. You want to be careful. You're going to cut your fingers. You should never play with broken glass. It's just a bad idea. This, honest to God, this is like CSI now. I remember seeing an episode of CSI once. I don't watch it, my wife does, but there's an episode of CSI where somebody had been shot, right, with a single bullet, and what they did was, get this, what they did was, it'd been shot through a massive, like, stained glass window, enormous window being shot through it, and basically they picked up all the pieces of glass off the floor, laid them out onto this table, and then had the montage music, and by the time they'd finished, they reconstructed this enormous window that was 10 feet tall with a bullet hole in the middle and all the shattered shards, and then went, and looking at this hole, we can sense that because of where he was shot, the shooter was up there in bedroom window number 2. And you're like, I'm done with CSI. Just no. Just no. That's close. That's even closer. No. No. Just be thankful you don't have to rotate the pieces. Because that could get nasty real quick. Yay!
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph?
What is a photograph?
Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Yeah. Of course you do. Hi! Oh, I tried to put a smiley face and it wouldn't let me. Scumbag game. Ooh, what is this? Oh, hello! I recognise that face. Oh, ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique. I didn't know the Romans developed ice cream techniques. Who knew? PC Tech 53, good day, Sir Squirrellock. Enjoy your stream while working help desk in a call centre. How can you do that? Also enjoy your content streaming on YouTube. I wish you continued success and thanks for the last. Thank you very much, PC Tech. Enjoy your call centre hype. If people phone up, just say, I'm watching Squirrel. Just go away.
Ice. Ice.
Baby.
Ice. Ice.
Baby. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Sir Rodney.
Sir Rodney?
Another archaeologist, most probably.
How do you know? It could be his dad.
Ice cream.
What do you do when you see a spider?
Ice cream.
Sherlock, there's a spider!
Ice cream.
Brilliant.
The Pyramids of Giza in Egypt.
The Pyramids of Giza in Egypt.
Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique.
Brilliant.
Salt.
No!
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
I want to examine that again. I want to get those sound bites. Ice cream and salt. They're brilliant.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Alright. So we shall solve the case with ice cream. That's what we're going to do. The glass plate negative is clearly linked with salt and ice. Molded weapon. Ice trials. Someone was experimenting with the Roman method of ice production. Were they? How'd you get that then? Curly LP, 15 months of support. Thank you, Curly LP. Oh yeah, salty ice. Can you imagine? Oh, hello. The molded weapon in the ice trial lead us to believe that they created an ice knife. Tyrrydon! Tyrrydon called it. Oh my god, spoilers from Tyrrydon. Tyrrydon's done this before. Check if an ice knife can be created with the materials found. Tyrrydon spoiler alert incoming. No, ruined! Tyrrydon ruined! We need to create an ice knife now, apparently. Broken glass champagne. Effective trial. Good morning, Castrator. How you doing, sir? Blame Tyrrydon. Hashtag ruined. Garrow's behaviour. Everyone has noticed that Garrow's been acting very strange and complaining of frightened hallucinations. That would be down to Garrow's drug. Garrow's drug. What does that tell us? Ooh. Garrow's illness or Garrow's weakness. This is an interesting choice. Garrow is tortured by his obsession with the Mithras curse. He's been driven insane, a condition worsened by the medication he's taking. Or Garrow's weakness. Garrow is melancholic. He is a victim of over-medication, hence the hallucinations and unpredictable behaviour. His state has been worsened by the shock of Sir Rodney's death. Ooh, that's a tough one, actually. I could kind of see both. I'll get my coat. Never bring Tyrrydon to a Sherlock party. That's all I'm saying. It's pretty cold over here in the naughty corner. I don't know about this one. I could kind of see Garrow being driven by the obsession of Mithras. Was he driven insane and then he used the medication? Or... I don't know. Let's try the illness route. If we go down the illness route, then Garrow's suffering was too great. After Sir Rodney's grand discovery, Garrow lived in fear of Mithras' curse and so developed heightened feelings of paranoia. That seems to fit. If you look at his symptoms, he kind of keeps hearing noises and things, so that kind of seems to work. Actros Merc, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nut House. Let me give you a little Sabrina welcome here. Sabrina welcomes you. Thank you for your support. Welcome to the channel. And can we give him a massive nutty welcome to Actros Merc? Thank you so much, sir. Let me try and flick it to the other one just to see what it does. Okay, it does nothing. It does feel right to me because of the paranoia motive. A heightened sense of paranoia. It does seem to work. But let's try creating an ice knife in a minute. Let's see if we can link anything else here. Broken glass with Britannia silver melts in the brazier. Effective arrival. I don't see how the broken glass fits with any of these, if I'm honest. I don't think any of them fit, do you? Let's try making the ice knife. Do we do that back at our little studio here? The ice experiment. Watson, get me some water and a fridge. We're going to go for the ice experiment. Right. Oh, the mold.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold.
Water. Let's get some water. Expert pouring.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach -20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Oh god. Oh god. You're giving me 4 attempts for this? Are you serious? I don't even know what I'm doing. Ice pick, salt, an ice brick. Wait, what am I doing? An ice cream maker.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach -20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold.
So what? I've got to get the mixture right. Is that what we're saying here? Ice.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
And then some salt. So the question is what is the ratio, right? It's going back up. Oh my god.
Ice, salt.
Stop faffing around. It's going back up. Get some more ice in there. Get some more salt in there.
Ice.
No, shut up. Pick up the ice. Get it in there. Get it all in there. Add some salt. More ice. More salt. There you go. And then wait. And if that doesn't get down to -20, then... oh, God. How can we make that go down even more?
We cannot be making it correctly. Let us try again and be precise with the timing.
Be precise with the timing? So what's the timing then? Do we need to add... I guess we need to add the salt at the right moment. That's what I'm...
If I wish to...
Yeah.
If I wish to shape the ice knife...
Forgot we had to start with the water.
Ice, salt, before
Okay, so if we break
Holmes, look.
the
The
ice,
temperature is reducing.
we'll break the ice, and then maybe we need to add the salt at the right time. Get the bucket ready, and then add it, and then wait, then it comes down a bit more, then add it. Then add that. Wait for it to stabilize. Then add the salt. Then add more ice. And then wait. And then add the salt. That's close. Oh my god, look how close that is! You scumbag!
We cannot be making it correctly. Let us try again.
I
and
did
be
make it
precise with
correctly.
the timing.
That was like almost bang on. Get the water in there.
Ice, salt,
I
before...
know, I know. I know the mix.
Holmes, look.
Right. Get ready with the salt. Wait till it's on its maximum. Add the salt. Get ready with this. Add the ice. Get ready with the salt. Add the salt. Get the ice in there. Is this going to work? I don't know. Looks like it's going to work this time. I think that should just about be enough.
Excellent.
Yes.
Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen.
Nice. Trucker92 with a new subscription. Welcome to the Nut House, Trucker92. Thank you for subscribing, sir. Let's get a little move fade from Sabrina here. Thank you for supporting the channel. Welcome to the stream. Massive, massive nutty community from this... nutty welcome from this awesome community, I should say. Appreciate the support, sir. Let's have a look. Ice knife. This was the murder weapon.
An ice weapon for a cold-blooded murder.
Brackets Tyrrydin.
An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man, and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
Which we knew about because of the diluted blood. Ice weapon. Would go with... champagne? Probably. Right. The presence of water is due to the humid atmosphere caused by the steam. The presence of water in the blood is an unexplained clue. It must somehow be linked to the murder process. What? Wrong one, I think. The heck? Oh, that's the new one. The ice weapon was initially created and then preserved inside the champagne bucket. Oh, yeah. Method, the ice knife. The murdered hid the weapon inside the ice bucket with champagne. After the attack, the ice was left to melt, so causing the excess water in the blood pool. I agree with that. Now, if we believe this, then Garrow did it with an ice knife. Is that what we think happened? That's the question. Let me go back to clues. So Ronnie's arrival saved the archaeological research. Okay. Let's get more clues in here. Right, Pitkin's worries or Pitkin's hopes. Pitkin feels rather uncomfortable postponing the public opening of the Roman baths because of Sir Rodney. He was angry because of this. Or Pitkin's hopes. Pitkin expects to receive much of the value from Sir Rodney's research. The work will increase the bath's renown and popularity. Probably that one. I would go with. Not sure. Inside brazier and broken glass. An item of silver has been recently melted in the brazier. We know that. That with the molded weapon. Check if we can create a silver knife with the materials found. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Because there was some material left, so it could have been a silver knife.
Let us try to create an object from silver by using the mold.
This is like chemistry lessons all over again. Except I didn't make a silver knife, but, you know, it'd be like that.
Let us put the silver piece inside the saucepan.
Turn on the Bunsen burner.
It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner.
Wow. A minute?
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Now don't burn yourself, Sherlock.
The mold is hot. I should wait for it to cool down.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Right.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Now we can open it up. We could kill a werewolf with this knife. Look at that! That's awesome! That is genuinely awesome.
A homemade silver knife. Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
Oh man, there's 2 ways to go here. This is crazy. Inside the brazier was a silver knife. Oh man, it just depends which way we want to believe. The silver weapon was used and then destroyed in the brazier after the crime. Oh my god! Oh my god. Now here's the problem, right? There was some metal found in that brazier. We know that. And it was melted. But also the blood was diluted. So that kind of points towards there are 2 knives. Bizarrely enough. But there can't be 2 knives. There can't be 2 knives, can there? So Garrow could have done it with an ice knife. Because... And the reason he did it was because he was ill. That's one possible solution here. Now the silver knife doesn't explain the watery blood. But the ice knife doesn't explain the silver in the brazier. Like, what was that? It would have had to have been something else. If it wasn't a knife, it must have been something else. Maybe the 2 knives in case it failed. Maybe. I doubt you'd make 2 weapons. One person did see the knife flying, but the person who saw the knife flying could have been the murderer. There's also the golden knife, which could have been put back recently because somebody was down there with a lamp, if you remember. Hang on. Let's go back and chat to the dudes and see if they can give us... Let's go and interrogate them and sort of put some things to them and see what they come up with. How addictive a mini cheddar? Pretty addictive, Grizzly Bear, to be fair. He said it looked gold. Yeah, but if he was the murderer, he'd just be lying about that. He'd just say, oh, I saw a knife flying through the air. Yeah, of course you did. I don't think that guy's clever enough to make an ice knife. That's the thing. I don't think he was like paranoid. He's just not thinking straight. Let's have a chat with Pick.
Do you have something else to ask me?
Okay, we're not allowed to.
I'm not sure that I can be helpful at the moment.
I'm trying to rest.
Oh, that's okay. As long as you're all a bit busy in there. You know, we didn't want to talk to you anyway. Unbelievable. So they've got no more to give. That's
locked.
How convenient. Okay, I guess we've got to make our conclusions then. Hello. Look at that guy's outfit.
Mr. Holmes?
I don't think Garrow is smart enough to make an ice knife weapon. So I'm not happy with this solution. It doesn't feel right. Do you not think? Gold Knife used to make the mold. If the killer was still in the room, then he could have returned the knife, but the guy sending the telegram could have returned the knife. Yeah, the guy who sent the telegram's a little bit dodgy, because in theory he had access to the key as well. There are 4 people in the jail. I don't know the guys at the back. The guy at the back won't talk to me. Go back to the unexplained clue. What do you mean? Gap's motive is very weak. Hey? Garrow's motive. Yeah, this is too complex, this. I don't like this. I don't think he could have done it with the ice knife. I can't see it somehow. If Garrow had a weakness, if he had over-medication, his state would have been worsened by the shock of Roslin's death. Let's assume he's innocent. Let's assume Garrow's innocent. This has gone red. Red colour highlights the logical conflicts between deductions. Yeah. Okay. That means Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Rodney, but a high cost to his morale. Okay. Pitkin's hopes. Let's say Pitkin was uncomfortable and angry. But if he was angry, that means we'd have to go that way. So that could lead us to motive. Stop takeover. If Pitkin is the owner of the bats, he will surely lose them, for his major discovery will change everything. It will turn the bats into a permanent excavation site to preserve the research. It will never achieve the commercial status that Pitkin desires. That's possible. So then Pitkin made an ice knife to stop the takeover. He looks clever enough to do it. He seems arrogant and cold enough. I'm not sure if he would, though. Not sure if Pitkin would do it, to be honest. What do you think? Pitkin's clever, but would he murder somebody? He's a businessman. Why would he? Surely he would have somebody else do the murder. He wouldn't, you know, he's so rich. Like, why would he commit murder? He'd just get somebody else to do it. Presence of water is due to the humid atmosphere caused by steam. I do not believe that. But if it was true, then the silver weapon would have to be the killer. The murderer hid the weapon in the clouded steam room. He then placed the knife in the brazier in order to destroy it, which resulted in the melted silver that we found. So then Pitkin did it with a silver knife. So there's 2 ways to go. This is interesting because you've not only got the killer, you've got the weapon. It could be a silver knife, it could be an ice knife. And then, is it Pitkin, is it Garrow, or is it possibly Blinkhorn? Was it Blinkhorn's humiliation that did this? Blinkhorn is a deserving specialist who is aware that he is about to be cast aside over a major discovery. He will lose his chance of a lifetime. Is a possibility. So now Blinkhorn does it with a silver knife. Definitely ISIS Tyrion. That sounds possible to me. Blinkhorn's all about the status, and he didn't really care much for... Oh, let's try that. Condemn Blinkhorn, absolve Blinkhorn. Wow. Blinkhorn knew of Bencliffe's intention to take over of the credit for the discovery of the golden knife. He devised a cunning plan to eliminate Bencliffe, and for this he deserves a rope. Or, he devoted his life to discovering the golden knife, and the credit was about to be stolen by Bencliffe. If he had given the opportunity to claim the ownership of the discovery, he would not have killed Bencliffe. Blimey. I think he did, you know, devote his life to discovering the knife. It's possible. You think the ice is stronger than the silver? I don't know. It could go either way. Let's try that one. This is probably wrong, but I'm going to try it.
Mr. Holmes, what happened?
This.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see, Mr. Blinkhorn. One never knows what one might find. Occasionally, remarkable rarities, such as this. The thrill of the discovery, and one's own enhanced reputation. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, are you suggesting that...
I am not suggesting anything. I know. You found the knife. You are an intelligent man. The ghost knife shall remain one of the most ingenious constructions I have seen in my career, I do assure you.
I don't understand.
Yes, you do. I am praising your performance. Your perfect murder.
What? Wait, are you accusing me of murder? No, I deny it.
Mr. Blinkhorn, it is no use to deny it. I know the truth. You had no choice. Because it was you who found the golden knife, and therefore you had to be the murderer. Sir Rodney was determined to receive all the credit for the find, when in fact it was your work. He would have crushed you to be sure that you could never tell the truth. But I uphold the truth, and I will tell it.
What do you mean? That you will save me?
What I mean is that you deserve a second chance. I shall be following your career with the keenest interest, Mr. Blinkhorn. Farewell.
So now we get to find out if that was the right solution or not. Press space. No, scumbag! Scumbag. That's not the right answer. I still think it was him. Maybe we should just accuse him then. You think it's the ice knife? We can change the person or change the weapon. That's the thing. The thing is, we could also condemn him. How many different cases are there in the game? 6 in this one. In this particular game. So what do you think? Do we change the method to be the ice knife and try again? I still feel like the motive's strong, you know? Let's change it back to unexplained clue. Let's go with the ice method. Let's absolve him, but with the ice knife, just to see.
Mr. Holmes, what happened?
This.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see, Mr. Blinkhorn. One never knows what one might find. Occasionally, remarkable rarities, such as this. The thrill of the discovery, and one's own enhanced reputation. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, are you suggesting that...
I am not suggesting anything. I know. You found the knife. You are an intelligent man. The ghost knife shall remain one of the most ingenious constructions I have seen in my career, I do assure you.
I don't understand.
Yes, you do. I am...
What? Wait,
Mr. Blink, so he would have crushed you. But
what do you...
what I mean...
Interesting. See, there it is. It was the ice knife, and it was Blinkhorn. So we had the guy correct. It was just the knife. It was the ice knife. It doesn't explain the silver and the brazier, but it felt right that it was him. The motivation felt correct to be Blinkhorn. There was just the actual weapon, which, to be honest, still could have gone either way, because I'm still not happy with the fact that I like the conclusion it was the ice knife, because the idea that the blood was watered down makes perfect sense. But what was the silver and the brazier for? It still doesn't make any... Why was that there? Was that just a distraction? I think so. Anyway, we got the right guy, just with the wrong weapon, so that's a pretty good one. So gorgeous granny on that one. Yeah, I think maybe the silver was just a distraction. Nice! Let's accept that. A decoy, indeed. You're about to finish the case. Ready to start a new chapter. Yeah, you've got like that ring. Remember the ring that had the silver bit in it as well. I feel like there's some loose ends in this. There's a blob of silver in the brazier, which could have been a knife. But there's also a ring which had a silver splice in it that was never really explained. Now he gets away with murder. Yep. Your ranking. Case statistics. People solved the case the same way. 73%. People made the same moral choice. 31. Wow. Most people hung the guy by a rope. I was too lenient. I let him off. Do you think he deserved to hang? Yeah, we'll do another now. I'm going to make a coffee. My Tassimo's over here. So I'm going to very quickly put my coffee machine on. Because it's coffee time. Coffee and a twirl. Coffee hype. Chatty chair stream. Wow, that was quite an interesting little discovery, wasn't it? That whole thing was pretty good. A coffee. Right, Tassimo's doing its thing. The Abbey Grange affair. You doing anything nice tonight? Yeah, just going out for a few hours. See some mates. You're welcome, Billy. You ordered one of the GT chairs. Nice one, Blackbird.
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come. I'll wait for you in the sitting room. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade. A letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Harsh.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Okay. It's the coffee bit now.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look. The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Sorry about that. Went to get a banana.
The letter is on the table, Holmes.
I went to get a
You should
banana.
take a look.
I was feeling a bit peckish. So as well as my coffee. There we go. It's all good.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Where's the letter? Oh my god, you're still there like 24 hours a day looking out of that window. That's just really scary.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Does anybody know where the letter is?
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Okay, which table, bro? There's like 40 tables around here. It is actually fairly straight as a banana goes. Look at that. It's actually more like a gun. What a banana that is. You think the letter's in the bedroom? 221B Baker Street, London, Sherlock Holmes.
A wax seal with the monogram EB.
What does EB stand for? I don't know.
A wax seal.
Yeah, alright, I heard it. Brackenstall.
The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
Can we open it?
The Bracken...
How do we open the letter? What's the... Is there like a paper thing you can... This is bizarre.
A wax...
I know. Open the letter, dude.
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter.
Extra banana. It could be extra banana. Inspector's letter. Abbey Grange, Marshall, Kent, 3:30 AM. Blimey. My dear Mr. Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be a most remarkable case. There's quite something in your line. Except for recent lady, I will see that everything is kept exactly as I have found it, but I beg you do not lose an instant. It is difficult to leave Sir Eustace there. Oh god, this is going to be a posh murder. I can tell.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always. It appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
Stop banging on the table. What do you mean? Abbey Grange. Whoa.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid to raise a right.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right. I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
So guy's been beaten to death. The wife was tied to a chair. Look at the decor here. Oh my god. Do you know what I don't understand about these pictures though? Every one of them, they all have like red underneath their eyes. Can you see that? Every one has red eyes. That is pretty freaky.
Sir Warthen Brackenstall. Lord Brigham Brackenstall. Lord Ramsay Brackenstall.
The body's on the table next to the letter.
Baron Lyndon Brackenstall.
Red eyes again. This is pretty freaky. Is this some genetic thing?
Lord George Brackenstall. The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
I think we know which one of them ate all the pies, though. We wouldn't have to be Sherlock to work that bit out, I don't think. Right, let's have a look. More clues or anything?
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
The morning room? I told her to wait in the afternoon room.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Plot lock door, fine. We'll go this way then.
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself.
Ouch.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
That's nasty. Fresh bruises. Lipstick. A gold brooch, kangaroo, and something. Origin, Australian origin. Emu, kangaroo and emu. Elegant dress. Old bruises. I see what she means now by not a happy marriage. Wedding ring, which she still wears. I've got one more. What have I missed? Pale cheeks. Why is that relevant? Not a happy marriage.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk. And he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
Liar. Nothing else. What about the old bruises?
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
How do you... Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again.
Again?
Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Interesting. So it was Eustace. Mechanical fluff. Is Holmes set in the times of the plague? Perhaps the reason for the eyes. Maybe I'm just a dummy. 1890s is when it's set. I think the plague was well before that. I don't know why they've got red eyes. It's kind of weird. I think they're all werewolves. That's my solution. What happened last night?
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary?
Yes.
I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... Oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
So what we're saying here, that her basic story is that this whole thing was some kind of, I don't know, bungled robbery. I'm not buying this. It's all too convenient. She keeps passing out. Oh yeah, you know, some people came in and they punched me, and then I woke up and I was tied to a chair, and then yeah, then I passed out again, and then I woke up, and they're gone, and oh, my husband was dead. You know, the one I hate, just happened to be dead. Not buying this so much.
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
Your ladyship?
So she is going down the bungled robbery route. This is the morning room, isn't it? This is where you come in the morning to have breakfast. Hello, Teresa. Wow, she's actually quite small.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
That accent. Wrinkles. Doesn't use moisturizer. Or uses cheap moisturizer. Working hands, as you'd expect. Is she allowed to go around with a stained outfit? A coffee stain? That must have just happened. Handkerchief. Vinegar smell. Resuscitation, caring. Has she been up all night then? Where was the coffee stain from?
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
I think these two are in cahoots. She has got the weirdest accent. I can't even place that. That, to me, feels like an actor trying to do some other accent, and it's so weird. Is there anything suspicious in here, I wonder? Oh, what's that?
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame.
Let's move the picture. Hello?
This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Wow. It's a bit keen, isn't it? Mr. Whiteland, she were drunk and killed him, then slipped in the stairs. Fell down the stairs, governor.
This is...
Two women. What? The woman and the maid, by any
This
chance?
photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port. But which one?
Portsmouth. You see, they're friends already. This is an elaborate story. I think we should just put them in jail straight away. Rock of Gibraltar, Adelaide. Okay, maybe it wasn't Portsmouth. 1893.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Just takes the picture, as you do. Right, let's get her to open this safe. Yo, Missy.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it.
Why?
Your ladyship?
Teresa. Which one was Eustace?
Lord
George. Swartham.
Lord
Brigham.
The body is still...
Shush.
The body is...
Lord Ramsay.
Ramsay.
Baron...
Why is there no picture of Eustace?
The body is still in the dining room where the murder took place.
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Oh, thanks for telling me how to be a detective, Watson. That's very good of you, sir. You know, I wouldn't know what to do otherwise.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
I love it. Basically, Watson gives a breakdown of what happened, and then Sherlock steps in and just completely contradicts him. That's what's going to happen next. Wait a sec.
A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut.
You what, mate? Oh, nice.
The hunting scene.
This is not a very big dining table for such a massive room and house.
Chateau Calon-Ségur. French wine.
Ah.
Grand Cru.
Oui, oui. Chateau Salon-Ségur. I don't drink anything else. What are we looking for?
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible bee's wing.
It doesn't have a bee's wing. It might have a wasp wing.
There is bee's wing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured.
Oh. What kind of person would do such a thing?
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible bee's wing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of bee's wing inside it, while the other two are clear.
That's very suspicious.
A decanter standing next to the open bottle, an inseparable pair indeed.
Genius. This floor's pretty shiny. What, we can't examine the grandfather clock? Look at that, it's amazing. I get a bit of bee's wing in the bottom of my cup of coffee, what about you? Just after I decant my coffee. Oh, this is the chair she was tied down on.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail.
A scent
I will
hound?
take it with me.
We're gonna get a dog? Oh, we're gonna get a dog? How awesome.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
A sailor's knot implies sailors, right? Or somebody that knows what they're doing. Did they just go through the crockery?
The hunting scene.
Again. Aha, look, there's bottles here.
These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France.
Chateau Salon-Ségur.
These wine... This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
Yeah, isn't that amazing? Yeah, some burglars break in, have a big fight, steal some stuff, and then leave some valuable stuff. Because, let's face it, it wasn't a burglary attempt, was it?
An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents.
Yeah. We're going to find the contents somewhere else. Is that everything here? I feel like there must be something else.
These wine bottles...
No, we're missing something. Bottle, bottle, bottle.
A bottle of wine is missing here.
That's the one on the table.
Criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
I don't buy the story.
A deer hunt.
Okay, let's have a look at the body then.
That must be the murder weapon.
A poker and a stick.
Quite a large stick. A formidable weapon.
So he came in with a stick and was defeated by a poker. What's wrong with this guy?
Quite a... Barefoot. He had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress.
Probably. Ouch.
The head was cracked with the force of the blow.
Why examine the fireplace?
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
That's one possible explanation. Dun dun dun.
A fur trader's cabin.
They certainly like the hunting, don't they?
The death was instant.
Thanks, Watson. Mantelpiece. What's this then? A piece of rope.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
So the only reason that you would have to cut the bell rope is to stop somebody from sounding the alarm, correct? Because that is how you would sound for help, really, isn't it? So somebody cut the rope before they killed him. Which is blatantly not a bungled robbery. Let's go through here.
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
We didn't model the upstairs bedroom, so you can't go there. Yeah, it must have been me, because, like, you know, if they were taller than him. He's pretty tall. Let's have a look outside. So they came in from out here somewhere. Allegedly. I bet you we can find some clues out here. A disused well. I bet you we find the silver down there. I'm calling it now. We'll find the silver down there later. Because she hid it. Oh, I see. Okay, let's not do that. There's a dog barking. That's on the table in the other room. Really? Apparently that's of no interest. This is a very, very posh house. That's on the table in which room? This room? You don't mean this letter that we already read, do you? The 3 glasses on the table.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Really?
Your ladyship?
So they all had a glass, but only one of them had a drink? Is that what we're saying here? Ah, the Times. Family business booming, the Randall gang is back on the streets. Less than a fortnight ago, this infamous family of burglars, the Randalls as they are known, made their appearance by way of a brutal but successful intrusion into one of the wealthier homes in Sydenham. The police are already on their trail. However, the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including that of the name of the victim. A witness was able to provide a precise description of all 3 men, and this will surely give the police a chance to complete their profile on his family delinquents. We take the liberty of reminding our esteemed readers about this highly dangerous band and to provide the full description as it is available at the moment. The gang have been in business for some considerable time, being a family of 3, a father and 2 sons. So only the father drinks wine. You with me? The elder, Jack Randall, is a man in his 40s and already grey-haired, while of average height and build, so he didn't cut the rope. Being the mastermind behind the burglaries, he retains control of his sons, both of whom are close in age, but very different in appearance. The first son, William Randall, is tall, and would perhaps have been able to cut a rope. Broad-shouldered with a small disproportionate head. The younger brother, Melvin, is of somewhat weaker constitution and is skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but for the exceptional, brutal pirate career sailors' knots they enjoyed before returning to England. Be alert, and may your valuables be safe. So,
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
yeah, it is. I don't know if that's massive coincidence, but the sailors' knots kind of tie in with the story as well. So, let's have a look at these clues we've got. Wow. How many clues? Glass with bee's wing. Knotted rope. Criminals identified. No. Knotted rope with... dead body? Not that. Which ones of these tie up, do you think? You lost your sub. You still got an icon next to your name. Okay, it's back. You never lost it, dude. It never went anywhere. Yeah, sometimes Twitch does do that, to be fair. Randalls are well known. Let's have a look what it thinks. Randalls blamed. The robbery was faked and the whole story invented in order to blame Sir Eustace's death on the Randalls. Or, the testimonies and evidence match and point to the Randall gang. It's too early to make that call. But right now, I'm going with the Randalls being blamed. I'm going with a fake story at the moment. Knotted rope, criminals identify fireplace grate, blood on the fireplace grate. Yeah, why is that there? Maybe somebody else left with blood. Dead body. Oh god, that's my door. One sec. Chair streaming high. And we're back. It's my daughter coming back home because, oh, she didn't take a key. Yeah, that's right. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to his accidentally striking his head on a fireplace. Maybe. We haven't got an alternative at the moment. The chair will solve this mystery. Right, 2 glasses and glass with bee's wing. That's a bit weird. 3 people. There were 3 people drinking wine out of the 3 glasses. One of the 3 probably prefers wine with bee's wing. Or there were 2 people. There were 2 people drinking wine out of the glasses. The remaining glass on the bee's wing consisted solely of the dregs from the other 2 glasses. Maybe? Would it? No, hang on. Nobody prefers bee's wing. They're all aristocrats. They're all posh rich people. They don't prefer bee's wing. Let's go with that for now. 2 people. There were 2 people for now. Bent poker. Could go with the dead body. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to his accidentally striking his head on a fireplace, or The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to a poker blow. What, as in he got beat by a royal flush? What do we think to the fact that he was hit over the head with a poker, or he banged his head on the way down on the fireplace? I'm going to go with poker blow for now. We might have to come back and correct some of these. Violent behaviour goes with criminals. No. No. Don't think any of these are related. No. Okay, we need to get more clues. We need to get some more Blues Clues. Right, let's have a look what we got here. Perform the analysis on the bell rope. We can do that. Investigate the murder at the Abbey Grange. Inspect the room where Lady Braxall is resting. Haven't we done this? Collect Toby from Baker Street and follow the scent. Yeah, you've got to get the dog in a minute. Let's go back to Baker Street. We're going to get to use Toby. That's so awesome. Maybe you lost a bet or something. Right, bit of analysis. Examine the rope.
Let us see how the rope was cut.
Okay.
The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut.
Yep. Used
Let
a
us
sharp
try to
instrument.
find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
Scissors.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
Oh yeah, it was all squished. What if we used cutters then?
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
How? A knife. Perfect.
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
There you go. He knew it was the knife all along. Right, Toby. Where have you gone, bro? Toby, stop moving around. You're worse than Doyle. Seriously.
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
Oh, he doesn't even bark.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Right, where do we have to go with this? Toby from Baker Street and follow the scent trail. How do we do that exactly? Back to Abbey Grange, I guess? Come on, Toby! The best nose in the British Empire. I want him to bark. That was a horse.
Search, Toby.
Come on, Tobes. Oh man, imagine having dog vision like this. Oh, he can sprint! Sprinty dog! Look at this! This is amazing. Call Sherlock. 360! No, Toby, don't no, that way, that way. That's good. Look, it's basically like Doyle with his GoPro. Look, it's like this. Webcam vision. You're not a fast runner, Tobes, I'll be honest. Hang on, let's stop for a drink. Thirsty work. That's better. Let's carry on. We got this. Look, it goes to the shed that it wouldn't let me in before. Oh, wait, no. They came to the shed. And then they went back this way. What were they doing? They put something in there. They put the silver in there. Look, I told you! I knew this stuff was going to be in here. Honestly, if there's silver in here, I'm done.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
Well, I wanted to check it earlier. Just saying, bro. Hang on. Let's keep going. See, they got some tools, then they came to the well, they put the silver in there, and then they pegged it over the wall.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
You said I missed something on the shed? Hang on a sec. Keep looking, Tobes.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
I wonder why.
The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
Before making off to the sun. Because they had to put some tools back, bury the silverware, and then get out of here, because it was all an elaborate hoax, that's why. Mega76, then I'm done with 4 exams and got my Christmas present early this year, an Ace of Predator X34, so now it's vacation and enjoying Sherlock Holmes on my new PC screen. I hope you have a nice day. Nice, Mega. Thank you very, very much, sir. Thank you for your support, and yeah, you kick back, bro. Exams are done. That's a good feeling, that is. Nice.
Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved.
Why would they move some bags?
Small gardening tools. Nothing of great interest.
Why did you put it there as an icon?
This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. This hook might be useful.
This hook might be useful. For, I don't know.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Maybe getting inside a well, possibly? Is that the silver?
There's something glittering at the bottom there. But how can I reach it?
I don't know, with a hook? How do we... Oh man, this is like one of those games in the arcade.
Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence.
I win. I win. I totally called it. I 100% call that.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
The spoon was a lie. Right, let's see if we've got any more clues. Silverware found. Robbery is the motive. Imitated robbery. The robbery could have been imitated by Sir Eustace's death. The silverware was not supposed to be found. Or, the robbery is confirmed as the motive for the crime. The criminals may have planned to return for the silverware that they dumped. Nah. I don't think so. She's going to have to change her story in a minute when we go back to her and go, oh, you know that silverware? Yeah, well, it's in your well. From Australia. Knotted rope. Sharp knife. No, they're not related. I'm not drinking tea, I'm drinking coffee. Tassimo. Is there anything to do over here or not, I wonder? No, nothing of interest. So we've been to the shed. We've done the well. That's done now. Is the well green now? Is it done? Squirrel Holmes, I totally call that. Yeah. Right, let's go and talk to this woman and see what she has to say about that. Oi, Missy. Your story. Lot of rubbish. Innit? Right, you. Come here. Your silverware has been found.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Sure you are.
Your ladyship?
That's literally all she had to say. Wow.
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
That was like the most sarcastic answer. Indeed.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
You mean up to me? That's what he means. Investigate the murder. Inspect the room where Lady Brackenstall is resting. Inspect the room? Wait a minute. That implies there's something missing, surely. We've not inspected everything in here, if it's saying that still. Let me know if I missed something. Wait, are they different scratches on the wall? Oh no, it's the flowers. Is it because we can't get into
Let
this?
us try to open this safe.
Oh, okay.
This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
As if! Come on, Steve. Finally back from mother-in-law fiasco. Oh my god. Hope you have a good stream, by the way. I went to PC World yesterday and I have £120 off the G29 wheel. Thought some guys in chat might want to know. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday, Steve. You're right. It's like £180 for a G29. I heard that then. It's vibrating. Wow, imagine if they made safes like this. Look, you can put your money in here, but if somebody turns a dial and watches it vibrate, they can get in. It's fine. Look at that. That's the worst safe opening. Mafia's safe opening's better than this. Amazing. Amazing. Medical report. Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of hepatic decompensation. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot. They always are. And your skin was tinged with yellow. Hang on, I know what that is. That's, oh, what is that? There's a particular odour from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. Then there are lung abscesses that we have discussed. The leg cramps you have described to me are caused by an alteration to the nervous system, which in turn is caused by an excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of evolving... This guy sounds really healthy. There are also signs of fluid in the which are evidenced with your swollen stomach. The pain behind your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady, which may lead to fatal and Oh! What if he died? Pancreatitis. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I'm available to help with you with this problem. There are a number of treatment options. So that kind of... Yeah, jaundice. I think it's jaundice that makes you go yellow, isn't it? That kind of explains... that explains why he keeps getting aggressive towards her. It explains the red eye around his eyes. But they all seem to have that. It seems to be a genetic thing. But obviously he's abusing the alcohol, so... The question is, did the guy just die and then they tried to make it look like an attack or something?
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
You'd think.
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
Scattered without care. Is there a clue there? Investigate the murder at Abbey Grange. Right, so we've done all that now. I'm not really sure where we're supposed to go now, to be honest. Unless we go back and talk to her. I don't know. Come on, Steve. PS, delivery train hype. Let's get the delivery train going, guys. Got to support the best streamer on Twitch. Thank you so much. Come on, Steve. Thank you for your support, sir. Well, I'm off to pick up my new headset. Okay, enjoy.
Oh, what a horrible...
Right, she doesn't want to talk. She does, though. What's she got to say? History of violence.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behaviour.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was especially hard for her.
Theory, she was dying, so when you realised it was happening at the very moment she's left to die, cut the rope, maybe help and stage the robbery. Maybe. So we know he's an alcoholic. We know that these two came over on a boat from Australia 18 months ago. Met the guy, and then they got married after 6 months. And he had lots of health issues. The main question is, what's the motive here? The current thing says that it's a murder. It may not be a murder, but it kind of looks like a murder. That would explain him being weak and needed a walking stick and he couldn't fight back because he's in bad health. The fact that there was one glass with the dredges in it, could it mean that he was the only one drinking? He's an alcoholic, so he's obviously drinking the wine all the time.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight.
You what, mate?
Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
You think?
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
Okay. Clues. Spectre's tail. So Eustace had a severe drinking problem. Once he sent Lady Braxall's dog on fire. Another time he threw a decanter at Teresa. Domestic violence. So Eustace was violent towards his wife. Well, we know that. Hello? So Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He is tall and strong. A murderous visitor. I'm not sure about this. Unless we can find out who this visitor was. But don't forget, we did mess about with a lot of these. That's the robbery was faked. If it was the Randall gang, then it wouldn't be imitated. Robbery is the motive. And there were 3 people. If that's the case, you end up with the Randalls are guilty straight away. Wow. This feels a bit too quick to draw a conclusion. Glory to Lestrade. The case is too simple for you. Take this opportunity to give all the credit to your friend Lestrade. Your name will not appear in the press. Trump the police. The speed with which they resolve the thorny problem is an indicative of genius. The police naturally will have demonstrated their incompetence. Blimey. That's insane. Imitated robbery would mean the Randalls are being blamed. There must have only been 2 people. Poker blow. The death of Eustace could have been due to his accident striking his head on the fireplace. Really? Oh no, this is crazy. Spec Silent Sean, choo choo. Oh, thank you so much, Spec Silent Sean. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Knotted rope. Lady Braxall seldom went out after arriving in England. It was commonly known that she had no social life or any close friends. I mean, this is another consideration here, right? This woman had... She was cut off from all friends. She couldn't have coordinated that to be a murder. I just don't believe it. And the fact she was tied up, the question is, why was she tied up? She was probably tied up while the robbers or murderers did what they were going to do. But the maid absolutely hated him. And she may have been the one who arranged this, but not her. I don't think Lady Brackenstall's guilty. She doesn't have the social circle to do it. But we do know she was tied up with a knotted rope, which would have been done by sailors. Acquainted with the sailor. Ladies acquainted with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar. Yeah. No acquaintance. Lady Braxall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England and remained at the home during that time. There is little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. Yeah, the people... I don't know about that one. The maid's not tall enough to cut the rope. That much is true. It's fair to say that they wouldn't have many friends in the country, but they may have some that came from Australia with them. Let's say she was acquainted with someone from Gibraltar. That kind of implies she's got something to do with the murder then, doesn't it? It's a game of series or standalone. So this particular one is called Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments, and it has 6 cases for you to solve. There are other Sherlock Holmes games that you buy them in their entirety and they have a number of cases for you to solve. What if the maid stood on a chair? That had occurred to me either, Killjoy. What if you just stood on the chair? Let's see what this thinks. Sailor background. The rope was cut once with a sharp knife and tied quickly in sailor's knots. That could indicate the intruder had a sailor's background. Indeed. Look for sailor. Okay, Let's go and step outside and look for a sailor, okay? Search for possible sailor suspects. How do we do that? Where are we gonna go? Oh, I don't get this. Where do we go and look for a sailor right now? We can't go anywhere. I'm obviously missing something here. Was someone else in the picture of the ship in Adelaide? No. It was the maid. It was them two. It was the maid and lady. We've got the document on us somewhere. Hang on. That's not it. That's it. Rock of Gibraltar. The name of the ship and the date of Lady Brackenstall and her maid's voyage from Australia. That was them two. Do the archive. We could try, I guess. Go back to Baker Street. I can't think of where else to go. Let's have a look in the archive. Henzy Der Held, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nut House, Henzy. Can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? Sabrina, welcome. Sabrina will welcome you to the Nut House. Thank you for subscribing, support the channel. Appreciate that. If you've just subbed, feel free to smash 20 emoticons. You can use them all across Twitch. Massive nutty welcome from this great community. Thank you so much, guys. I think we need to go and look in the archive, which will be over here. Ah. Search the Rock of Gibraltar, 1893. Right, 1893. What happened in 1893? Flippin' heck. The Strand. Arrival of the Rock of Gibraltar, a ship returned. The Rock of Gibraltar, a bulk carrier from Adelaide, Southampton, London line, Cunard Building, James Street, London, has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand and Australia. The ship brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. This reportedly beautiful young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent. Wait a minute. Miss Mary Fraser. So she... Wait a minute. Is her name Mary then? Miss Mary Fraser, heiress to the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines. So she was already quite wealthy. Reportedly beautiful young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent. She was already pretty rich. Hang on, text from the wife. Good evening if you just joined us. This is interesting.
Here it is.
That is interesting. Why did she come to England? Task for Wiggins. The address of the Rock of Gibraltar ship owner. We can find the crew list. Aha. Now we're starting to make tracks. Chicken, bacon, sausage. Why is my wife texting me like, what do you want for tea? Chicken, bacon, sausage. What does that even mean? That's just like 3 meats. It doesn't mean anything. Chicken, bacon, sausage. I have no idea what that means. Task for Wiggins. Okay.
The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
You're calling the specialist? Well, we're calling the A-team. Are we going there? How does it... Oh, how do we call in the specialists exactly? We did it before once. That was it, the window, wasn't it? Cole Wiggins. That was back from episode 1, blimey.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
What the heck's that kid doing? He like stood on the curb just making a gun.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893, and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
They're cheaper, lol. 3 hours
Here
later.
it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Do we need to tip the guy? Like, why is he still here?
I left it right on the table for you, sir.
That's good. Now get out. Leave. Okay, which tables he put it on? That one?
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor.
Dun, dun, dun.
And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
Okay.
This list shows...
What does it want me to do exactly? Rock of Gibraltar, list of senior officers, okay. Departing from London, England on the 17th of October. So they weren't here. Departing on the 10th. Departing on the 25th. Wait, what? I'm confused. What does it want me to do? Murder date 7th of November 1894. So these people were on board a ship at that point, right? Because they were on board a ship, so they couldn't be there. These people left in October, arrived in January, so they were on a ship. They weren't on a ship, because they left 3 days afterwards.
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days.
2 days? Jack Crocker. Duncan Chalmers, he's not on the list. Peter Davison, he's not on the list. Neil Harkus is not on the list. George Stewart is not on the list. Frank whatever. Murdoch Hooper. So none of them are they? Departing from Adelaide, arrive on March the 2nd. Wait, they were on a boat, so they can't be in London. Flipping heck, can you imagine being on a boat for that long? Departing in October the 23rd, and you only get into England in March the 2nd. Can you imagine that? I would not like to be... May the 6th, departing 1894, arriving November the 12th, so they were still on the boat. It can only be that list. There's only one page that matches. This is the only one. Jack, Duncan, there is no Duncan. Peter, there is no Peter. Nail, George, or Niall. Frank and Murdoch. It doesn't feel right only clicking on one name. Surely there's got to be another name here. Am I missing something here? But not 1894. There must be another one. I must be missing something. 1894, October. They were on a boat at that point. May, November. They were still on a boat. They hadn't quite arrived. October 94. They were on a boat. So, you have to click on the other names too. Yeah, but there aren't any other names that are matching. This is the only one.
I do not think that this sailor has any connection to the case.
Neither do I.
I do not think... I do...
See, none of them match. Oh, have we got to basically... Oh, God. Have we got to do the negative? Right, okay. So we've got to click these and go, well, they weren't here because they were on a boat. Right, fine. Okay, Charles, Henry, Herbert Whittington.
This officer is still at sea. Therefore, he cannot be involved.
Makes sense. We've got to basically discount people as well as... Thomas Walker.
This officer is still at sea. Therefore, he cannot be in...
Okay. William Partridge or Henry.
This officer is... This
Ernest.
officer is...
Fine. William, where are you?
This officer was on a...
Charles and Jack.
This officer was on a... Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Jack. It's always a Jack. You've seen Titanic. It's always Jack. Right. Call Crocker to confront him. Where's the telephone?
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Right, you little whippersnapper.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
No problem. What's he going to say to him? Right, Jack, can you just come with me, mate?
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
That classic sailor look. Look at that. That is the look of a sailor. If you had to draw a sarcastic sailor, it would look like this. Clear look. Honest. Massive bushy beard. Now, what else have you got about you? Quite well dressed, actually, this guy. Oh, is that a knife? A sea knife from which to cut a rope. Newspaper ink? Really? How could you tell it was from a newspaper? Clean boots. He's a fair weather sailor. Missing one. Newspaper ink. There's all the muck on his leg. Can't believe that's not showed up. That's the newspaper ink. Strong build.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her. From when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... and what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
You tied her up.
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Right, sailor's knots.
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now.
True.
Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Right. Captain Crocker and Crocker's statement. Crocker's involvement. Crocker is lying. His involvement is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him, thus signaling his guilt. Crocker's alibi. Captain Crocker was aboard the Sharp on the night of the murder. He was not afraid to confront me. He had a confident demeanor. What do you think, guys? Crocker is lying. His involvement is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him, thus signaling his guilt. Why would him turning up so quickly signal his guilt? You could equally argue that you turned up so quickly because you've got nothing to hide. But then, if he has an alibi, and it wasn't him, we don't really have a murderer. Yeah, but if we go alibi... Okay, let's go with that for now. Look for the sailor. See, those two now conflict. You'd have to believe that he was involved for it to work properly. And the captain is the killer. That's your that's your conclusion. This game's trying to trick me into going for a conclusion quickly. That's what I feel like it's trying to do. Blimey, what else can we do? We're gonna have to dig deeper to get...
My archive. I can always consult with it, if needed. My archive.
Yeah, I know.
I can always consult with it.
Right, let's go and have a chat with some of the characters again. You can see what the game's doing. It's making each one, like, harder. You have to dig even more. Involvement is clear. I'm not sure it's clear. It's definitely possible.
Oh, what a horrible
Ugh,
thing
she
to...
don't want to talk.
Please leave my Mary alone. She's suffered so much, she deserves some rest.
Oh, for God's sake, shut up, woman. Leave my Mary alone. There's nothing else to be examined. So the silverware was stolen and then it was hidden in a well. Why did they go in the shed? That was to get the hook, wasn't it? So they got the hook from the shed, then lowered the silverware down to the bottom, even though they could have thrown it, I guess. Why was there only, like, the glasses here? There's 3 glasses, only one of them's got the dredges in the bottom. So how many people were here? You're back from Scumbag Argos. I take it didn't go well.
A hunter.
The rope was cut here. Why was the bell rope cut? And why was it cut so high? If he stands under here, then somebody taller than him would cut it all the way up there to stop them signalling for help, right? So if you cut it to stop somebody signalling for help... No, you didn't. They cut it to tie her up, that's all. So they cut the rope to tie her up. If the sailor was seeing her, why did he leave her tied up? Did he do it to tie her up to make it look like a burglary? Yeah. So if the sailor did it, he murdered him, because he's a scumbag. We know he's a scumbag. So he murdered him, then tied her up, got the silverware, left it outside in the well. It wasn't meant to be found. Made it look like a robbery. Blamed the gang for it. And covered the whole thing up. That's the way I'm thinking. The sailor isn't refined, so wouldn't know what beeswing is. He wouldn't know what beeswing is. Correct. But it is possible that there were 3 of them drinking that night. The sailor, the woman, and him. They were all drinking. They were all here, and that's when it came out, and that's when he hit him. That's what I'm thinking right now. Have we got any more clues? Please proceed to conclusion. So let's see. There were 3 people drinking wine out of that glass. That's what I think. The robbery is confirmed as a motive. It was an imitated robbery. The Randalls were blamed. These are all conflicting now. Domestic violence. Squirrel is awesome, 4-month sub. Thank you, Squirrel is awesome. Lady is acquainted with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar. I think that's true. This is blue. There would have had to have been 2 people then. That doesn't make any sense. A murderous visitor. So Eustace was murdered by one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He's tall and strong. We know that that guy's strong. I'm not sure if he's tall. Jack Crocker is a murderer and you will bring him and his accomplice Lady Brackenstall to justice. Or the murder was committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and dipsomaniacal man. The mystery is solved, but you decide to keep the secret. Ooh, I don't know about that. You can't just cold-blooded murder the guy, even if he's a scumbag. We'll see what they think. This'll be fun.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
It has to be tall because the rope was cut really far up. Barely an hour has passed.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
That was very dramatic. Oh my god. Flipping out, what's all this about? You what, mate? He's trying to kill Sherlock? What a scumbag!
You should have let me die. How can I live if Mary suffers?
He's trying to kill himself.
I am sorry, Captain Crocker, but there has been quite enough death in this case. Inspector, I give you Sir Eustace's killer. He tried his best to perform his own justice.
Well, I'm not surprised. Yes, it was me. I confess.
Here is a piece of evidence that can be used in court.
Perfect. A case that went smoothly for once.
Yay! Captain is the killer. Booyah! Gorgeous granny. That's the first crime we've done that got it right first time. That's awesome. Yeah, I think he deserved to be put in jail. 93% solved the case the same way. 34% people made the same moral choice. Wow. 2/3 of the people let him off. Flipping heck. That is like the opposite to last time. That's crazy. There was one person there who didn't know what beeswing was. Yeah, probably. Or didn't enjoy it, one of the two. Interesting. That's like the opposite to what I did, though, last time. That's crazy. That was good. Cases 3 and 4 completed. Let's see the start of the next one, but we can't do this one. We've run out of time, I'm afraid. We'll see what the next one looks like.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, how ever did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
Nice. Awesome. We're going to have to save that one for next time, though. Whatever's going on at the Botanical Gardens. It's, what is it? It's coming up to 5 o'clock here now. It's not worth me starting anything else. I do need to go and eat some food, and I've got to leave in just over an hour's time, about 90 minutes time, I think. So I'm going to leave it there, guys. That seems like a good place to stop. We solved 2 Sherlock Holmes mysteries. Dr. Dre has sent me the Sherlock Holmes collection, so it looks like I'll be doing this for the next six years. Thank you so much for joining us. I've really enjoyed it. It's been really good fun. I am out this evening, unfortunately, I can't stream this evening. So I shall be back on Saturday for some Mafia. If you want to enjoy some Mafia on Saturday. Yeah, I don't want to go as well. I'd like to carry on, but unfortunately, this today and next Friday, I need to be out in the evening. So, and then I should be clear for most of December, apart from Insomnia, obviously. Guys, we've had Pringles Leaf and then Tyrodon and then Steve Kibberton who have modded the chat today. Can we please give them massive GGs? Squirrel yeses. Drop your support for the mods, guys, because without them, I wouldn't be able to stream today. It's a fact. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. I enjoyed that bit of Sherlock. It's good fun. Awesome fun and great comic moments. Yeah, if you did miss it, then obviously the VOD will be available after a finish. I wasn't here, so Steve, lol. I think Steve might have just shown up, I'm not sure. I don't know. I know Pringle's been here for the whole thing, and Tyrodon's been here for a good chunk of it as well. I'm not sure if Steve just turned up. But anyway, you give him a massive thank you, so thank you for that. Gorgeous Granny! Right, I'm going to head out. And yeah, I hope you have a good Friday evening. I shall see you all tomorrow evening, Saturday, for some Mafia fun. "37 minutes early is an outrage." Is that what he's been doing? 37 minutes? Lol. Right, guys, take it easy. Remember, Squirrel TV is looking for help. So if the mods could run that command, if you're interested in helping Squirrel TV, you want to let us know what you can do, then have a look at the forum post, and there's an application form if you want to let us know, register your interest. Other than that, I'm going to be running ads on the way out. If you want to let them play, it will support the channel a little bit. Not a lot, but it supports a little bit. So if you want to let them run, go make a cup of tea. That'd be awesome. I shall see you all Saturday night for some Mafia hype. Take it easy, guys. Have a good Friday. Love you all. Bye-bye.